Mm-mm-mm. They not like us. Drake is big pressed. Drake. Drake, I can't believe you. Drake, I cannot. Drake, embarrassing. Drake, this is embarrassing. Like, you should just like go get in the bed and put the covers over your face. Because this is Chronicles of Ridiculous. Okay. Hey, y'all. How was everyone Thanksgiving? Did you guys have a good Thanksgiving? I hope you did. Mine was wonderful. I hung out with my family. I love to see my family. I know some people be like, I don't, celebrate holiday, rather, whatever, pagan or, tragedy and whatnot. I really feel like that's one way of looking at things. I think it's any time to where we can make a time, whether it's a holiday or not, to get with like family and our loved ones and whatnot. I feel like we should take that opportunity. So that's why I like Thanksgiving. I like Thanksgiving because I get to see my family. It gives a reason to get together, right? When on any other like occasion, because here's my thing, it's like offer a solution. Like how we didn't want to celebrate July 4th, so we do Juneteenth instead. That's a solution. That's a solution. So if we're not going to get together on Thanksgiving because, certain horrible, horrendous things allegedly happened on that day, then it's like, then what solution? Are we going to get together like the day before? Are we making like a Blacksgiving or an American giving, or like can we like figure something out? Because I do think that it's, you know, still a good time. Yeah. Did you have a few drinks? No. There were a lot of there are recovering out of my family, so we don't drink around them at all. So there's no liquor at our Thanksgivings. Correct. Drinks. So yeah, we don't drink. We yeah. And my family's always been like that. I love my family is so amazing. Shout out to my family. Oh my God, I love you. But yeah, we don't drink around our family because, some people have had a lot of trouble with it. And there are some sober people in my family that have been sober for years. So yeah, we don't do any drinking or anything like that. But smoke weed every day. So, yeah. So, because it's like, whatever. Just like, yeah. I need to get the munchies. I need to get the munchies. How I get the munchies? It is what it is. So, like whatever. So hello everyone. Ooh, let me say hi to y'all. Ooh, let me say hi to y'all. Shout out to Mommy Bear, Fire Goddess, Cass, Culture Bites, Kenesha. I hope I'm saying that right. God bless Patrice, Danielle, Desiree, Shelly's, Neff Goddess, Caitlin. I'm just scrolling and just saying names. Is that David? Yes, Davey. Shout out to Davey. EA, Just Anticipate. All of you, God bless. Thank you. I love you guys. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. So how was y'all Thanksgiving? Y'all let me know in the chat. I hope you had a good day. There was a few people that cash out me. I want to say thank you to y'all. Just got like random cash up yesterday. I don't know if it's because after people's live. So yeah, so I will definitely be thanking you because I definitely appreciate it. So the title of the show is Diddy will sue Adria English soon. Please hit the like, please hit the like, please hit the like. Misha too? Question mark. All Jane Doe lawsuits dismissed? Question mark. And Drake new suit. Now I'm talking about the suit that he has against Kendrick Lamar, suing him and the music group for defamation of character. Okay, we're gonna get into that, which is so stupid. But we're gonna get into that. I mean, it kind of like connects to what we're talking about anyway. So I would like to start this live off by saying this. I am in no way, shape, or form defending Diddy. I think that that's gross. Okay? If you've been watching me, you know that I am no Diddy fan. But I am not a biased individual. Okay? So I'm not going to be biased for anyone or anything. Okay? It just is what it is. That's just how I am. I just can't do the whole bias thing. To me, that makes you, as a creator, makes you very basic. If your audience pretty much like literally knows what you're about to say, it's like, what's the point of watching? I do believe in being unbiased because when the audience truly never knows what to expect from you, because it could go either. You know, you could be on that person's side, you could be completely against them, or they can surprise you, and the energy flips and they can show you things that you didn't know or tell you things that you didn't know, and it's, oh, I didn't know that, type of situation. So yeah, when it comes to that, I am in no way, shape, or form defending Diddy. Okay, I want to start off by saying that. Shout out to Hello Kitty. She says, please hit the like. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. She shouts out the mods and me. Thank you so much. We love you. Oh, boss guy. Yes, I'm very gay. Did you hear me and your dad last night? Were we loud? Did you hear a lot of right there? Yeah. Did you hear that a lot last night? You like hate me, don't you? Wasn't that swallowing your siblings? Like, oh my God, do you taste like them? I wonder if you taste like them. Oh girl. Oh girl, I feel like you and your dad should run a train on me. Ooh, yeah, I want to be a hoe. Where do I sign up? So yeah, I feel like you guys should like run a train on me because I like basically already had you because I've had your dad. So you guys are related. So if I got pregnant, I mean, it's definitely from your family, right? Literally, like one of you in the front, one of you in the back, and then switching. Yeah. Put her yeah. Ooh, girl. So your dad's fun. Are you? Are you your dad? Ooh, girl. Did you just stumble upon this gay channel like y'all just stumble upon gay porn? It just popped up in my algorithm. Then why is this so much? Oh my word. Why is this so much? Pop into your algorithm like, ooh, girl. So yeah, I don't get it. I don't get how gays keep popping up and y'all super red pills, super heteros, overly masculine. Yeah, I don't know how we pop up. Like we must just really be like that. Like, and I'm raw. Like we must really just be like that girl, cause I almost feel sorry for you guys sleeping with your fathers. Shout out to Dayla for the super sticker. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much, girl. Yeah. So Michael says I don't have a problem with you being gay. I wish I could care about that. Ooh, I wish I could care about that. Ooh, I wish I could care about that. Yeah, it's like a person saying like, I don't have a problem with you going vertical, or I don't have a problem with you doing StreamYard. This is my show. Honestly, it's my party and I cry if I want to. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I really just don't care, like, at all. But thanks. I don't care about that. Absolutely. It's the one wonderful thing about YouTube and other media is that you get to completely be yourself. So I feel like this, because some people make it kind of feel like I'm being like bitchy when I say stuff like that. I'm not. What I mean by that is I feel like you have to put the same energy towards the same things, right? So if I don't care about somebody liking me, I can't care about somebody that don't like me, and vice versa. So you have a lot of people out here to be like, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. And then blah, blah, blah. And then people swear that they don't care, but they be live talking about it. So that means you do care. Don't you, that's weird to say, I don't care about this, and then keep talking about it. When I don't care about something, it gets no energy. Literally none. Unless it's like brought up. Something being brought up and speaking on it, does not mean that you like, like when Hagwire, example. When people come in and like, oh, Hagwire's doing this or Hagwire that, blah, blah, blah. I'm not talking about her. But since somebody's coming in talking about her, I don't mind, expelling upon, like how I feel. Like this is what it is. But like about her, you know? So that's the thing, because I can't care about that type of stuff. So if I don't care when she over there talking shit, why would I care when she's over there saying something? I can't care about either. I can't care about either. So that's how I feel. I feel like that keeps you strong. It gives you, a tough skin. You know, like a lot of people be much like, oh, Sean, you're handsome. Oh, Sean, this. Oh, Sean, that. I'm not ignoring them because I'm being like rude or ignoring them because I don't believe them because I totally did. I believe you guys. Like, yeah, I look amazing. But the thing about it is you'll have a lot of people that are coming in and naysay, you know, and say like stupid stuff, insults, ridicule, and people care about those things. You can't care about either. Okay, there may be chats that times I go live and no one says, "Oh, you're handsome," or "Oh, you look nice." Or there may be lots of so you just pick and choosing your battles is what that is. So it's no disrespect. Like when a person like, "Oh, I like you, Shine." Great. If a person comes in and says, "I don't like you, Shine," great. Giving it the same energy, So somebody be like, "I like you, Shine," you'd be like, "Oh my God, thank you so much for liking me," and all this stuff. And then somebody comes in and says, "I don't like you," and he was like, "Oh my God," because that's giving it the same energy. I don't have time for that. Okay, so my thing is keep your show going. That's what it is. Shout out to the people that with me, and shout out to the people that don't. I have the same energy for both people. Absolutely. I love the haters. I love the lovers. Absolutely. Shout out to Nessa Girl. She says, "Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for the super sticker, my love. And happy Thanksgiving to you." Absolutely. So yeah, so that's just where because a lot of new people and whatnot. So I don't want y'all to be feeling like I'm being an a-hole or anything because I'm really not. You got to put the energy on the things that belong, and the energy belongs on the content. The energy belongs on the title. So, like that's my thing. So, shout out to all of y'all. I love y'all. I love you, and thank you for liking me. Shout out to y'all. I would be nothing without you guys. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Now let's get back to this Diddy tea. So, okay. Again, with me saying at the beginning of this live that I'm not here to defend Diddy because I'm not, right? Like I'm totally not. Um, I'm going to be unbiased, and I'm going to tell the truth. And the truth is a victim, because I'm really tired of the victim when it comes to Adria. I'm annoyed with the victim word when it comes to Misha. Okay, and the reason I'm annoyed with them is because both people have proven opposites. Right. When Adria filed her lawsuit, that was a lawsuit from what we gathered in the public, a victim, right? And it made it easier to believe the story on black and white versus to her coming forward, right? Because before she came forward, I didn't know that she was a certified wop, 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 wop. I did not know that Kendrick was not only talking about Drake, but he was talking about her too. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I literally didn't. I didn't know that. And I think a lot of you didn't know that either, right? But since that information is out here, why do I have to ignore it and then give a person sympathy and empathy for not being honest? The cutoff is she's the victim. So since she's a victim, she gets a pass. No, she don't. She don't get a pass. No, she do not. Yeah. I'm going to treat her she want to be treated. And at this point in time, there's no manual to being a victim. And I understand when you go through certain things, you're not going to have like receipts for everything. Like you're not have proof for everything. So if a victim gets R-worded by a man, enough proof is that you were around him, y'all were texting and calling each other, there was a meetup spot, there's an address, there's an R-word kit, there's plenty of things that are tangible that you could use to prove your story. Okay? I don't expect you to have a video or pictures of what the person did to you. That is stupid. Okay? Like, that's stupid to be sitting there allegedly recording trauma. That's stupid. It's dumb. Right? So, again, we're not expecting, we're not, but we are expecting a beginning of this story, a middle, and an end. Okay? And the end is usually going to the police. That's usually going to turn to something completely different after that. Right? So let's just keep that in mind. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Adria coming forward and saying a lot of things that she said. I'm not even, no, I'm not even doing that. Adria and Misha having a story at all fucks up Adria's credibility. You bringing Misha forward, you thought that was going to be helpful. It's not, okay? Because, okay? Who files a lawsuit that can't afford it? Why aren't content creators, like, this is why I don't respect any of the content creators that talk to her, because they're not asking her the real questions. Why would you file a lawsuit in the first place if you don't have the funds to pay for it? Why would you do that? Okay? It gives you the lawsuit to go live. You filed a lawsuit to be interviewed and whatnot, and you were going to use that lawsuit as your way of entry, as like the key into opening the social media world. You know, it's what it's giving. It gives your lawsuit is a lie. How can people say that they believe her lawsuit when she came forward with Misha? Misha is not in her lawsuit. Misha ain't in none of the interviews that she was going around expressing prior to Misha coming forward until as recently. Misha wasn't mentioned. So how can you believe anything in her lawsuit if she's sitting online speaking of things that are knocking on it? You know you can update lawsuits, right? You know you can, right? You can do that. She could have entered Misha into her lawsuit. And you don't need a lawyer to do it. Not at all. You don't need a lawyer for that. You can do that on your own. You can also just call down to the cross. They'll tell you everything you need to do. You go here, you do this, you do that, you bring this here, then you go to this floor, and they'll tell you everything. You don't need an attorney for all that. You don't. Okay? How can I believe a word that she said in that lawsuit? No, Tabby, it's too late. That's the thing. It's too late. See, this when you pop a girl, when you pop them, yeah, you give them no way of any other. You corner them like a rat in a corner, type of situation. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. So, yeah, over 500 people have been 167. Thank you to everybody who has hit that like. I really appreciate it. So, I mean, just to start off with that, I don't believe a thing in your lawsuit when everything that you're online should be in it. This is why, again, for the 50,000th time, victims should not be speaking. You be quiet. You don't say anything because this is how you lose credibility. And she has that lawsuit will be being dismissed 100%. That her lawsuit will go nowhere. Nowhere. She will get not a dime out of Diddy, and Diddy will sue her. And the reason why I feel like Diddy will sue her is because image is everything to Diddy. It's everything to him. That's why he settled with Cassie so quickly. He settled with her because image. He wanted to stop everything in its tracks so that it didn't get to this point. But the issue came in is that a lot of things that Cassie mentioned were crimes. So you can't hide from no crime. You don't get to do that. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Over 600 people in the building, 180 likes. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Let me pull this up. So one of Diddy's victims, alleged victims, took him to court. Right here, actually, I already got it up. Ooh, look at the Lord. Ooh, look at the Lord. One of his victims from Michigan. Listen, oh, no, I don't have it pulled up. This is the Drake thing. Sorry. Let me pull up a victim from Michigan sued Diddy for $100 million and actually won the lawsuit, but only because Diddy did not appear at court because Diddy stated that he was not served or anything like that. So let's get into that. This is just an example. So Michigan inmate $100 million judgment against Diddy comes reversed. Okay, so Derek Lee Cardello Smith accused the embattled mogul of SAing him in Detroit in 1997. The judge giveth, I believe, and taketh away. But Derek Smith, I'm just going to say because his last name is crazy. The Michigan inmate who was awarded $100 million lawsuit against entertainment mogul Sean Diddy Combs last week says Wednesday's Lenina Wee County Circuit Court ruling that reverse his victory won't be the end. Isn't over, Mr. Smith said and told Detroit attorney David Fink following the virtual hearing. Fink represented Combs, who was arrested on, we know. Judge Anna Marie, who made the $100 million judgment in Smith's favor after Combs failed to appear for a September 9th virtual hearing, ruled in agreement that with Fink that the statute of limitations for Smith's lawsuit had expired. Smith's complaint stated that he and Combs met in 1997 when Smith worked at Fishbone's Rhythm, whatever, in Greektown. They later partied together at a hotel. Combs ugged and R-worded Smith as other consensual group SCX involving women took place. The lawsuit alleged, okay? So it was reversed. Now, hold on. Mr. Fink, whom is one of Diddy's attorneys that are working on all of these legal lawsuits, these civil suits that have been brought forward, they're breaking them down one by one, okay? One by one. So they're getting them dismissed. This is also one of the attorneys that is requesting that the Jane Does reveal their identities so that, but again, people look at that like, oh no, that's messed up that the Jane Does, they shouldn't have to reveal who they are. You have to. You don't have a choice. You don't get to sue someone and they have no idea who you are. They have to be able to prepare a defense. How can you prepare a defense against somebody invisible? Like, I don't know who you are. And then with the claims, it's a lot of times how Jane Does and even people that are lying trick people in saying something. Because if Diddy's saying that this never happened, how can he figure out who you are based off of your claims or allegations against him if it never happened? So him coming forward like, I know who he is, that means that this person is telling the truth. Because how do you know who I am just based off the details? How do you know who I am? That means that you remember what I remember to put a name to a face to a non-existent name. So that's admitting guilt. That's incriminating yourself by to agreeing with the fucking Jane Doe or John Doe. That's why it's best to have them reveal themselves so then you can prepare your defense. You cannot prepare a defense against an invisible person. It could be anybody. Did he even know that he met this person? Know that, like, what? It don't matter the details. None of that matters at that point if you can't put a face with the name. So, hello? So, when it comes to this case, Smith, Cardello Smith, the inmate, because he's in jail still, the one that sued Diddy, he did not go around doing any interviews. And you can interview from jail. You absolutely can. You can interview from jail, prison. You absolutely can. There's even been certain media that have been allowed to come into the jail. Even in the Robert Sylvester Kelly case, his older brother, was in prison while a lot of the decisions and stuff was being made. And they brought the camera crew there to the prison, and he did an interview, about his brother. So again, you can do press from prison. He did not. Now, you see how Adria ran from platform to platform to platform to platform to platform. That is a defamation case right there within itself. It's best to shut up because Diddy has lost millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. Okay? Deals, forced to sell ownership of businesses, stuff that he has, to this stuff, right? So it would be easy for Diddy to connect Adria to a defamation case. The main thing they look for in defamation is loss of income, wages, money. You know how much money this man lost? He can blame any number on her. Any number on her. He could blame any number. I've lost $10 million since this started. He has private investigators knocking on content creators' doors. He has Christian Combs take over his social media. Diddy gives a fuck about how people view him. He don't, all of this stuff, even his attorneys and his spokespeople come forward and say everything that's going on the internet to clear all of this stuff up with the baby, all the allegation. He cares. And Diddy is petty. So Mr. Smith, when Diddy got this reversed, he did not sue him because he didn't sue him. He didn't sue him because he didn't really have no traction, behind what he was saying. Besides court, because he kept his mouth shut. That's how he won the judgment, because he shut up. Unlike Adria, somebody that's warning Diddy and his people every day, hey, I'm suing you. Hey, I'm suing you. Hey, look here. I'm suing you. But why won't he sue Jaguar? There's nothing for Diddy to sue for. And I'm not talking about finances and whatnot. As far as we know, now, because you know, these internet doctors love to, you know, diagnose people. But as far as we're concerned, Adria don't have no diagnosis. Misha does not have a diagnosis. They are not mentally ill. Hag is. So honestly, who can, like, if I was Diddy, I wouldn't care if somebody like her was going around saying stuff about me. I wouldn't care. She lies on everyone. Look at Ray J. Ray J was online screaming Jaguar's name, trying to get a signal with her just for his team to put in front of him. You know she's lied on you multiple times. Look, this is true. This happened. Then Ray J comes back live, mad at her, saying like, "Ooh, you lied." Da, 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 da. There would be no reason for Diddy to pursue Jaguar legally at all. She's mentally ill. She's crazy. She's psycho. Like there's no reason to sue a crazy person. I mean, it's honestly like suing the Wiley Show. Why? He clearly slow bus. Like clearly, he got his bus was short and blue or short and pink. Yeah, he ain't come to school till noon. You know, class, lunch, a class, gym, and went home early. So yeah, there's nothing mainstream about him. Like that, sue him for what? Like that would be a complete waste of time. Like he's not credible. And it's the same thing with Jaguar. There's no credibility, so there's no reason for. Look at her. She went on Piers more. Piers retracted immediately. Removed everything she said. What more proof do y'all need? Like what? Again, Jay-Z and Beyonce, they could have sued. They could have. They for what? We just gonna make her bigger by suing her, because it's crazy. So she's gonna look at it. Oh, they're only suing me because I'm telling the truth. So why even? Like it's pointless. You know, it goes beyond her being homeless. You know, and not having any money. You know, these are rich people. Like this Miss Food Stamps. You know, like she's eligible for food stamps. She eligible for WIC, emergency assistance, gas vouchers, Medicaid. Yeah, there's no reason. That would be a complete of money, time, resources, legal services. That would be a waste. For what? Tevin Campbell came out a couple years back and told her to shut the fuck up, lying on me, or I'ma sue you. She ran around talking about some Quincy Jones and all of these people done tossed this man around when he was a boy. All the stuff she said about Justin Bieber. Same stuff. Same shit. Mm-hmm. And Tevin came forward and said, keep it up, and I'ma sue you, bitch. He added her. Keep lying on me, and I'm going to sue. Hold on, I'll pull up the article right now. Girl, say less. You know me, I'll come with a receipt. Because the girls love going around and say, oh, he didn't say that. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Hold on. Girl, Tevin Campbell. Girl, I'm reading the article and the ad. Girl, he said, keep playing on my name and I'm going to sue you. You crazy hoe. Keep psycho and I'm going to sue you. Right here, shout out to hotnewhiphop.com. Tevin Campbell threatens legal action against Jaguar Wright over accusations. Jaguar claimed that the Can We Talk singer was once a prostitute who was sold for SCX and drugs. One of the most unproblematic entertainers in the industry, absolutely, is Tevin Campbell. Now, back in the day, Tevin Campbell, he was an adult, but, you know, he did have some issues and whatnot, and, you know, was found in a hotel with, you know, stuff like that. But that ain't got nothing to do with what she was talking about. Like, he was a grown, consenting adult, you know, and whatnot. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you're psycho. But anyway, so I just feel like she put that with that to try to say, to prove to people, see, I'm telling the truth, because that don't have nothing to do with the price of tea in China. Like, you need to be in a ward somewhere. Like, you are literally psycho. The singer brought us classics like Can We Talk and I'm Ready. And throughout his long-standing career, Campbell has worked with the best of the best. He remained relatively quiet about his life as he continues to make music and tour. But Hagwa Wright has shifted her sight once again and targeted the 43-year-old singer. This was at that time. We've heard quite a bit from Hagwire as the most we adds another artist to the long list. I added that long list of industry professionals that she's called out in the media. Hagwire worked at one point as a background singer, because y'all forgot to add that, for Jay-Z, Common, and The Roots, all a background singer for all occasions. Yes, singing background. But she's more recently made headlines for blistering accusations, including claims that Common SA'd her. She did. Y'all remember that? Mm-hmm. When she came forward live phone, looking like like she was on girl, and she lied and said that Common SA'd her, that she was asleep and she woke up and he had put his in her mouth, and all the girl just lied. And stating both Mary J. Blige and Alicia Keys are gay. Most of the artists Hagwire publicly talks about ignores her claims. Because she lying, like, again, that's adding, me talking about it, just making it bigger. You're not telling the truth. So if I ignore it, it'll go away. And it usually does, because, girl. Campbell made it known that he was not going to put up with her antics. His quote, literally his quote. I know Tevin, well, this is her quote. Let's get into hers first. Because I know Tevin, but we're not friends. Then he ended up prostituting for Uggs and change on Hollywood Boulevard. Girl. How does that happen with a gift like his? How do you wind up at a barbershop putting your deceased son on you with an alleged gift like yours? So, I mean, it happens, right? It happens, right? You want him an prostitute when you're known for Johnny Popcorns. Like, this is how you know you need an award. This is how you know you are fucking psycho. Like, you literally need help. Literally, the projection is crazy. You went around for YouTube for months talking about Johnny Popcorns, which are random men that you were sleeping with for places to stay, cigarettes, and Uber Eats. Correct. Even linked up with a toothless dyke for a place to stay. Girl, you sitting over there letting her put a green dildo on you that had dust and all type of stuff on the hair. Girl, like, you're pathetic. Like, imagine. Project, it's the projection for me. But calling Tevin a prostitute and all that, like, girl, like, so according to Hagwire, this is Tevin's quote. Tevin Campbell says, according to @Hagwire, he added her. Okay. I was a sex worker on Hollywood Boulevard. It's called online defamation. Do not test Tevin. And he put Tevin, and he put dots in between, periods in between. I know that's right. My lawyer is on deck. I would take the YouTube video down if I were you. She did just that. Do y'all hear her talking about Tevin Campbell? But she's the first one that'll say, if I'm lying, sue me. Then why the people that said that they would, you don't talk about? Yeah. Why you didn't say nothing about Tevin on Piers Morgan? Why you don't say nothing about Tevin on all these other platforms you hit? Hag. Don't play with me. You don't want me on your roll. You sure don't. I mean, you want to play these games, and I'll win every time. I'll win. Why don't you talk about him? I find that weird. You talk about everybody else. You want an exclusive, talk about everybody else. But why don't you talk about the man that keep playing with me? Why don't you talk about the man that say, according to Hagwire Wright, @Hagwire Wright, I was a sex worker on Hollywood Boulevard. It's called online defamation. Do, period, not, period, test, period, T, period, E, period, V, period, I, period, N, period. My lawyer is on deck. I would take that YouTube vid down if I were you. That's what Tevin said. Yeah. So, I mean, and I'm like, oh, but that's the first thing they say. Why ain't nobody suing me? Why I ain't got no cease and desist? Because you crazy. You're not believed. So there's no reason for a person to do all of that. Jay-Z and Beyonce don't just take legal action. Take legal action against you for what? Take legal action against you for what? Like, but you're crazy. And they know from a distance. Like, they don't need to, you're crazy. Like, but don't play with me. That's what that letter was. with Jay-Z and the peers. Because wouldn't she have fought peers to keep that up if she was telling the truth? Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Okay. So don't believe the hype. When these people be like, oh, well, if lying, sue me. Oh, if I'm lying, sue me. If you're not being sued, it's for a reason. But Adria will definitely be so. And let's get back to that. So this Michigan inmate that sued successfully for $100 million. And Diddy said that he had no knowledge of it. His attorney said he was not served, whatnot, and it ended up getting overturned by the same judge that awarded it. Diddy has not sued him. Now, his attorney, David Fink, I feel is being strategic in the ones that they sue. So, and again, Cardello Smith, man that sued Diddy, he is not went around doing all these interviews and stuff like Adria. Again, image is everything to Diddy. Why would Diddy not sue Adria? Why would he not sue her? If he's going to protect his image, he's going to fight back. And since he's definitely, or a high probability, not getting out of jail anytime soon, he's going to have to fight back legally a lot when it comes to the public and the press. So hearing that Diddy's suing this person and hearing that Diddy's suing that person and Diddy's suing this false accuser and Diddy's suing that false accuser, whatnot, or suing this person whose case was dismissed and blah, blah, blah. Because people get sued all the time. Just this woman that tried to sue Jamie Foxx for sexual harassment and whatnot. And not only did Jamie win his case, he sued her. Because that is what's going to be good. Don't just put out here in the press that somebody said something that you're lying about and that they lied about, but I can't, y'all, but, and that y'all, and that, news be loud. Oh, this person is suing Jamie because Jamie Foxx did blah, blah, blah. You want to scream that from the mountaintop. But when I'm vindicated and whatnot, that's whispered. Oh yeah, Jamie Foxx got off. That wouldn't be projected. And if it's not projected, the best thing to do is to retaliate, which is by countersuing, and stuff like that. So that's exactly what Jamie Foxx did, which makes me believe Jamie Foxx even more. Although he won his lawsuit against, we sue him. Although he won, it adds the frosting on top of the cake, to me, by him suing a person in return. Because again, that's defamation. When people hear these things, it spreads like wildfire. The scandal is always going to be bigger than the truth. The truth is boring to a lot of people. Truth is, this woman lied on Jamie Foxx and didn't tell the truth and tried to sue him for compensation and a social media presence, and it backfired. And it backfired. So him suing back, I feel like that's great. I would do the same thing. Like, you're not about to be suing me and saying that I did certain things to you, and whatnot, which are not true. And now my name is tarnished. People not wanting to work with me, labeling me things, whatnot, and none of it is true. And you're not doing anything to help it. Now you're just cowering away. I'm going to sue your ass right back. Sure is. And I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to scream it from the mountaintop, just like you tried to do to me, and you lied. That's the crazy thing about it, the lying for me. So it's the same thing with Adria. She is went around doing all of this ish. All of this ish when it comes to the right. So, and she's doing everything in her power. Every time she does an interview about him, it's tarnishing to his reputation. Again, another reason why Diddy has these investigators contacting these YouTubers that he feels has the most influence when it comes to his name, right? And Adria is basically working with a lot of those people. She's hopping on a lot of those people's platforms who Diddy's technically targeting. One thing I learned from the Tasha K and Cardi B lawsuit, Cardi B sued Tasha mainly for Star Marie coming onto her platform, right? For the interview that Tasha K did with Star Marie. That is what truly made that lawsuit jump off, right? Star Marie was dropped from the suit by Cardi, but Cardi kept pursuing Tasha. So that's for these idiot content creators, the defamation is not just coming from the person that is saying it. So if you bring in somebody onto your platform like Adria, who is sitting here defaming someone, you can be held responsible too. And the proof is, Shakay, let me get something to drink. The proof is, Tasha K. The main thing that Cardi want to do is take certain videos down. Take this video down, take that video down, take this. Tasha said no. She said absolutely not. That's not Cardi suing Tasha technically over something that Tasha did. When Tasha had said she was saying crazy stuff, cold sore B, all this stuff had a hashtag on her, like all of that stuff. I mean, it was a lot, that was going on. But those weren't like the main reasons that she was suing. If it's glitches YouTube, it'll fix itself or just refresh, go out and come back in. So that's one of the main things that I learned from the Tasha K and Cardi B case. So it's the same thing with these people. You are no different. Bringing Adria onto your platform. If Diddy's suing her for defamation, do you not think he's going to sue the creators too? He got money to burn. Now he got money to waste. He is being in jail. He's technically saving money being in there. Although those bills are still going to come out. Again, this is a man that owns, a lot of things. He has a lot of assets. So, and Diddy is petty. And he cares too much about his image to not sue someone like Adria. He will sue her. The reason he's not suing a lot of people right now, I don't think the man from Michigan, I don't think Diddy's going to countersue him, or whatnot. I don't. One, he doesn't have any influence. He's not out here talking to, people like, the Tasha K's and others with really big forms, saying all of this, ill will towards him and tarnishing his reputation, business, his brands. He's not doing that. So his case against him, I don't think would be a strong case. So I don't even think Diddy would waste his time trying to get him for defamation. But with somebody like Adria, he would have a strong case against her. A strong case, especially after they get her lawsuit thrown out. Because one, she doesn't have an attorney. Let's start there. Fighting somebody like Diddy, you're going to need an attorney. You cannot fight him on your own. You cannot, okay? Only SA lawsuit, because Diddy has been sued successfully by other people, including Natanya Rubin. Natanya Rubin did not sue Diddy for SA. She sued him for popping her in the face. And that happened in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Her lawsuit against Diddy, and they did end up settling, whatnot. So that's a win for her. So she did sue him successfully. So when people are saying like, oh, Cassie's sued him successfully, no. There's been plenty of people that have sued Diddy successfully, right? But when it comes to SA, Cassie, now you have to, I feel like to be, specific. Cassie is the only person that sued Diddy for SA and won, okay? There. Now, and look at the attorneys that she had. Cassie had monsters. Cassie's attorneys are amazing. Okay? They know exactly what they're doing, and they specialize in civil cases. So that's their specialty. So getting a coin is what they do. And she won. She used it. I feel like Cassie sued at the perfect times, where she also had a statute that was protecting her, so that when Diddy couldn't use the excuse, or his attorneys couldn't use the excuse statute of limitation or statute of limitation. That does not matter with the Adult Survivor Act. That was only given for a year there in New York City. So that protects you. It pretty much no matter when it happened, you can sue your abuser. So that's truly why Cass also thought that was smart, really smart on behalf of her attorneys, and whatnot, to do it at that point in time. That was smart. It was brilliant. And you could tell that it was brilliant because he settled in less than 24 hours. So trust me, they knew what they were doing. So shout out to them. Is Adria working with them? Please hit the like, please hit the like. Diddy's private investigators clearly watch YouTubers, right? Aren't they on YouTubers' doors? Yeah. So you don't think that they're watching all of the channels that y'all done been on? You don't think that they're watching Misha? You don't think that they're collecting these statements? Because these are statements, which y'all sitting on here talking on YouTube and saying things that happened, admitting that you did stuff to underage girls and whatnot. Rather you act like you knew her age at the time and not, but you're the same person that told her to lie about her age. You don't think that they're going to use that against you? You don't think so? You don't think every interview that you done did, that they're not going to push that to judge as money grabs? You don't think so? You don't think that that's going to happen? You really think that you just going to walk in the court? What? What is your defense? You don't even have a defense prepared. You think you just want there and say what's on that lawsuit? But then when the defense hits the judge with, if you check, your computer, or turn the computer around and be like, well, look, on this platform, she said this. On social media, she said this. And it's not just the things with Misha. Her story has changed multiple times on different platforms. If you listen to her interview and read the lawsuit, crazy. She talking about 15, 20 other people. She talking about the Denzel Washingtons and all the people. None of this stuff is in your lawsuit. None of this stuff in your lawsuit. So your story is changing consistently on different platforms that you're going on. You don't think they're going to use that against you? This is why it's best, because when I had a lawsuit against me, my attorney told me, do not say anything. You are coming from, say nothing. Ignore it. Unplug if you need to. But do not say anything about this that is going on. Any contact that we have, don't say nothing. Don't say a word. And I didn't. I didn't say anything. Like, I didn't say nothing. I was giving my audience updates on everything. The most I said was that I was taking care of it. That's it. That's it. I did not come live explaining details and breaking down why the person was suing me or how they couldn't sue me. Nothing. Because then there was nothing that could be used against me. So then when the weirdo, actually, when it's time to go to court, and that weirdo was defending themselves, they didn't have an attorney. My attorney did everything. I did nothing when it came to that case. All I did was send him the information that I had, and he took it from there. Him and his team, they took it from there. I didn't have to do nothing. I just chilled. I just chilled. I didn't do no donations. I didn't do nothing. My attorney took care of everything. Okay? When I tell you I barely lift the finger, I barely lifted a finger. Okay? That's just what that word. So, yeah. So, I don't understand how you have a lawsuit, but you everywhere talking about it. That doesn't even make sense. And then with her attorneys walking away, I believe this is why the attorneys wanted to recuse themselves from her case, because she won't shut the fuck up. She thinks she gonna tell them what to do. That was why I was like, I cannot work with her. Like, please, judge. It's early enough in this case. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Ah! Get me out of here. I can't. I can't. For my mental stamina, I just get me out of here. Like, I cannot, because one of the main things they were her is to not talk. Like, do not say anything. Wait till this case is over. When this case will go ahead, you want to go around and interview, all of that stuff, that's fine, because it's over. It's over and done. Nothing can be used against you. So even if your story changed or, you remember something, or something like that, that's fine. You on here with bringing victims that you didn't list inside of your lawsuit and stuff like that. No attorney on this planet would have encouraged her to link herself to Misha. No. This is no joke. This is no joke. This is not what the fuck are you doing? Who the fuck is she? Then they're going to do everything in their power to figure out who she are, to the point to where her attorneys would discredit Misha themselves to protect their case. Because now Misha can come up into her case whenever this goes further to where it's actually virtual courts or whatever going down. Misha can be brought up now. And that could be against Adria because you never mention her in this suit. So since you didn't, that's ways of stating your character and stating that you are not telling the truth. And they could use that to their advantage to say, if she's doing this and saying these things publicly, changing her story publicly, naming all of these other celebrities that do things to her publicly, yet she's not suing any of these entities. Why is she suing my client? If you can bring up the Denzels and the Chris Browns and other people, and whatnot, and the Justin Biebers and, if you can bring those people up, why are you not suing them? Why are you suing Diddy? Why? They're going to want to know that the judge is going to want to know why. Well, why aren't you suing these other assailants, these other litters, if you will? Why aren't you? Why isn't that happening? Mm-hmm. With a case like this, it is encouraged to have an attorney. She still does not have one. No, she does not. And you best believe Diddy's private investigators have all of this information. Their jobs right now are to go around and get as much information as they can, especially on the people that's suing Diddy, so that they can get the cases dismissed. Again, the Jane Doe cases, Misha, this is why I said that Misha could definitely be brought up into the lawsuit, and Diddy could also sue her as well for going viral off of his name and stating certain things. Let's get into the Jane Does. Let's get into that. Okay, we come with receipts. We come with receipts. Judge rules in the SeanDavieWay's accusers can't sue anonymously. A Tennessee woman who claims in a civil suit that Sean Diddy Combs essayed her when she was 19 years old and a college student in Brooklyn cannot proceed with her case anonymously. A federal judge ruled Wednesday finding the arguments wholly meritless. Okay? Simply put, allegations of SA by themselves are not sufficient to entitle plaintiff to proceed under a pseudonym. Judge Mary Kay wrote in the ruling. So you got one or two options. You state who you are, or dismiss your suit, or you just simply drop it yourself. That's it. No further than this. Stating that somebody SA'd you is not enough to proceed. Why? Because there's no proof. They're just allegations. There's nothing in your lawsuit that states or any evidence submitted for discovery, or anything like that, that gives us anything to proceed on besides you're stating what allegedly happened. It's not enough. We can have you go forward with a pseudonym at this point because we need to be able to identify certain information, police reports, all type of other stuff that will need to be being done, and not just by her side, by the defense as well. So by Diddy and his team. So she feels like I can stay under a pseudonym because it's embarrassing. Due to for my mental health. No, not at all. That you cannot stay underneath a pseudonym because you fear public humiliation. No, you have to come forward. Thank you for allowing me to cash up. I'm going to thank you in just a second. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's like you have to come forward. All right. So she was not allowed to continue. So at this point in time, she dropped her suit. And what it gives to me, I'm not going to say that now this woman, I would say, I can't say that she's truly not a real victim. I absolutely believe she could be telling the truth, about what she said. I'm not saying she's a liar. And the reason why I get to say that she's not a liar, to why she could be telling the truth, is because I don't know her. I have no idea who this person is, right? So how can I call her a liar? Now, see, Adria, I know who you are. I've seen interview after interview after interview after interview after interview after interview. I've heard your bitterness. I've heard you being upset about not collecting certain funds and people not supporting you financially in the ways that you feel like it should be done, yet everybody else is profiting. But in the same breath, you're talking about people that work at Walmart and work at this place and work at that place, but you allegedly living out of your car. But you got the audacity to talk about hardworking Americans, no matter where they work at. You run around calling yourself the Beyonce. You run around saying Beyonce stole from you. What money are you making off of that? Because the person is doing fairly well enough to have their own place, well enough to not be living out of a car, well enough to be a hotel in a situation because they have to, not because they want to. It's like, yeah, you got your nerve. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine being in the industry as long as you and having nothing to show for it. Nothing. So at this point, the Jane Does, and there's others too. Hold on. Okay. Another thing that didn't help was Tony Busby, because he's bringing forward a lot of Jane Does. So that's another reason how you know that Diddy's definitely going to be taking some sort of legal action against Tony Busby. That will definitely be happening. He made a whole hotline and whatnot for people to call and try to make it seem like that the majority of the claims, because it could have just been random people that don't like Diddy calling the hotline saying, oh yeah, he did this and that to me. He's even pushing them as being truth tellers, when it's like you're saying that a voice on the phone called you and told you the truth. Why? Because the story was sad. Because it's no different than like a Misha. Like it's the same thing. The males that the two males, there's two male John Doe cases that are threatening to be thrown out as well because they have not. They're still fighting for still fighting to keep themselves anonymous, and the judge has ruled as well that public humiliation and being fear of embarrassment and whatnot is not enough. Okay, this means that they have really weak cases that there's not enough here, for me to proceed. You're not showing me anything, even in discovery, that we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, okay, well, we gotta take that into consideration. There's no police reports, no ARKITs, there's no witness statements or testimonies to state that you were even with this person. Like there's really nothing. It's just you have a story, you randomly met this person introduced you to Diddy, took you to this place. Like we can't do nothing with that. We can't do nothing with that. So also this Jane Doe that Misha is alleging that her case while she's fighting to stay anonymous is because they're trying to throw her case out. They're trying to throw her case out. What's your opinion about Allie Carter's situation? She seems 100. My opinion is this. She got pushed against the wall in September by certain content creators, and about her not bringing any proof forward, just talking and having random paperwork in her hand, and people just assuming that she's telling the truth. She goes in and puts an affidavit together that was supposed to be given to law enforcement so that it could be implemented in this Diddy case, so that she could possibly be subpoenaed and whatnot. And after she puts up the affidavit, which the entire affidavit has not been seen, just she put 2 pictures up of an affidavit, a very amateur affidavit, like you made it yourself. That type of affidavit is usually typed up by whomever you're talking to with law enforcement. You don't do an affidavit on your own. I've never seen that. That's new to me. You usually go down and the affidavit is typed up by, like someone that can know that you're telling the truth, or not know that you're telling the truth. It's not even like a police report. Like you can't type up your own police report. You got to go to the police, and the police will do it for you. They'll write down everything that needs to be written down, whether write or type. All of that information will be put into the system that way. You cannot do that on your own. So with Allie, I find it mighty weird that right after the affidavit, she comes and says that people are basically after her and that she doesn't feel safe and that her mother doesn't feel safe, and then we don't hear from her anymore. She like disappears. So to me, that is mighty suspect. Mighty suspect. It's hard for me to call you a truth teller because I feel like that's really when she should have been standing in the paint. If you can come forward and stand in the paint because Diddy's being arrested and stuff like that, it's no time like the present, because a person like Allie wouldn't have believed years ago. But now with all of this energy, and whatnot, and all of the support, this is the time to be believed. So it's no time like the present for her to take action. And I don't know, I just find that that this very amateur affidavit that was not turned in to the police department, you could tell, because now you could bring that with you and use like as your notes and whatnot to report these things, because that's the thing. You can't say, well, I went to the police before. You keep going. If you're telling the truth, you'll keep going. Like Natanya Rubin, even after she was at the hospital and the doctor, other people, Puffy shot me. Puff Daddy pow me. Nobody believed her. They thought she was delusional, high off meds, things like, but she kept saying it because it was the truth. And then come to find out, she really was telling the truth, right? So with a person like Allie, if you're telling the truth, no matter how many times you got reported, it's the same thing with Misha. Ask her, where's your proof? Oh, I had a police report that Allie has, that Carter has. You can get a police report at any time. It doesn't matter if it was sealed. I have a sealed police report from when I was 14 years old and a copy of it at any point in time. Anytime I want to get a copy of it, I can get a copy of it. So that is not true. That is not the truth. In all states in the United States, you can do so. It doesn't matter. As long as it's your information. You cannot be denied your own information. whether it was sealed or not. You can get a copy of it. Now, if a random person looking on your background, if there's something that's sealed and they want access to that, they're not getting it. They're not getting it. No. No matter what you need it for, blah, blah, blah. If it's information on you, you can get it. You absolutely can. So that's weird for a person to say if you've never truly been through it. Like if you're not stating it from experience, then I would tell you just go get some experience in that. What's not true? What's not true? If you did something as a minor or report as a minor or something was done to you as a minor and it was sealed, you have rights to you. So no one can tell you at the police department or anywhere else, you cannot have access to your information because it's sealed. Did you hear what I just said? That doesn't even make sense. They cannot deny you access to your own information. And then if they do, go over their head. Go over their head. There's other to talk to. If you just talk to an asshole at the police department that said that because they don't feel like doing it or feel like going to look, go talk to somebody else. Go over their head. You can get that information. So yeah, don't believe the hype. You can always get your information. It belongs to you. It's yours. Now you may have a hard time getting even with your kid. If your kid has something that was sealed, it may be a little trickier for you to get it. But at the end of the day, you can always get access to your own information. That doesn't make sense. Like medical records. If you need medical records, the hospital can't tell you, no, those are my records and I want them. Now, you maybe talk to somebody on the phone that may not want to look up the record or find the record, but someone will find the record. It's yours. They can't deny you your information. That don't even make sense. I'm like, what? You can't get your own police. Why not? Did your name change or something? Why can't you get your own police report? It's a police report. That means it's documented. Sealed or not, you can get it unsealed. You sure can. I don't know who told you that lie. Because that's a lie. That's a lie. No, girl. No, girl. That is a complete lie. Diddy had a whole case in New York that before it actually came out, it was a sealed document that said Sean Combs on it. A reporter from TMZ reported it, and the police department had TMZ retracted just for the raids and all of that to happen not too soon later, like a few months later. The raids and all of that stuff happened to Diddy, and where is he in jail? The same place the interviewer said that they got the information from a person, an insider at the New York, the NYPD. Sealed. But it was still there. So if and that's another thing too, you can even go get file paperwork to get unsealed for yourself. So that's enough proof. You could show that look, I wouldn't applied for it or, and whatnot. That's proof. But to just say that I just don't have it, get it. I don't have it, this person does. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Why do they have your sealed document, but you don't? How does a stranger, because Allie ain't never said nothing about no Misha. She's never spoke of her. I've been following Allie, said anything about Misha. Okay? She's talking about random victims, but never Misha. It's given that Misha's trying to make herself. It's honestly given Misha is trying to make herself other people's story. The Jane Doe, not your story. But you're taking it on because it's anonymous. Which is weird, because if Misha was the Jane Doe, then why are both Jane Doe cases, the one that was allegedly from Canada and the one that was from, I believe, Michigan, or maybe they were one and the same. Both of those cases are being threatened right now to be dismissed. Why is Misha not talking about that? Why is Misha not going around saying they're trying to dismiss my case right now? That's how you know she's not the Jane Doe. Because they're trying to dismiss both cases. Anybody that has Jane or John Doe, y'all cases are getting dismissed. If you are not willing to let the defense know who you are, because not just the defense, the judge too, and the judge cannot make a person show themselves, or they can't not do that. The judge cannot giving them that information. They cannot. The petitioner has to do it on their own. They have to willingly do it, and if choose not to, then they can't go forward with it. The judge will not allow it. It will be dropped. So it's either we're going to dismiss it, you drop the suit, or it's just gonna, we just going to throw it away because we can't go any further than this. No, we cannot bring y'all into court and we have no idea who we're talking to. Like, how do we know if this is true? How can we put two and two together when we only got 1, 2? So, yeah, no. Why is Misha not talking about that? I'm confused by that. I'm just like, interesting. And another thing that I am confused by is Misha does not need an attorney to file. She has not filed. I believe Misha hasn't filed. I do believe, from what I'm gathering, the more and more I'm listening, is that she is connecting herself to other people's stories, including Allie. Not just her trying to connect herself to being one of the Janes, but also Allie has said in a few videos that when she had a certain situation with Denzel Washington, she had a certain situation with Akon, a friend was with her while that happened. Now I feel like Misha is alleging that she is the friend that Allie was with. There's no way I will come forward and say that, because here's the thing. Misha has already, and Misha, I like you. You and Adria have both lied on many occasions. Okay? You said that you met Jaguar. Jaguar said herself, I've never met you. In 2012, it would have been impossible for us to, because I was doing ... I do not know you. So even the mentally ill is saying they don't know you. You apologized on the show. Why are you not apologizing for lying? You apologizing to Jaguar for pulling her into your story just for Jaguar to say that that's not true. I've never met you. I don't know you. You didn't say sorry to the audience. You apologized to her. The audience is the one out here wimbling for you. She's not. She wants you to go away. She wants you to shut up. She wants you to stop talking. Oh, what's the Fish King Pain here? Oh my God, I love you, man. I love you, the Fish King Pain. Y'all get over there and subscribe to my friend, the Fish King Pain. Oh my God, I love you. I'm sorry, I'm doing all this talking, friend. I love you. So you lied. We can't call her because she's a legend that she's a victim. Another thing about the Misha thing. Misha does not deserve sympathy and empathy for lying, regardless if she's been through something or not. So because I'm a victim, does not, this is what y'all not getting the gravity. I could come forward right now and say that I'm the John Doe. I could do that. I could do that. I could come forward and say that it's based off me. I could cry. It does not mean I'm telling the truth, because I wouldn't be. I'm not the John Does. I'm not. But I could easily come forward right now and put it in my title. I could do that. I could do that. I could say I'm John Doe. If Misha can do it, why can't I? Why can't I be John Doe? And Allie has my police report too. Why not? Can anybody tell me in the chat why can't Sean be John Doe? Why can't I be John Doe? Why not? How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me certain movies wasn't based off my life? based off a police report that a person that has never uttered my name allegedly has left the internet. Why would she say that Allie Carter, out of all people, has her police report? Someone that people are extremely skeptical of still to this day. Allie got some believers, but she also has a lot of people that don't. Yes, she does. She got a lot of people that think that everything that done came out of her mouth, that she just need some help mentally. Like, it's just something. There's plenty of people that think that about Allie. Plenty of people. Everybody's behind her. Not. But people like Misha and Adria help people like Allie Carter gain credibility because her story is more plausible than theirs. You know, at least Allie done been things. You know, she has been all up in through the foster care system, you know, and stuff like that. Done been in this state and that city, that, you know, so her story is a little bit more, you know, believable than theirs. So why pull her into it? Imagine Misha saying that Allie has her reports but can't contact her. That's weird. She got your police reports and stuff, but you can't contact her. Why not? You should be trying to get in contact with Allie before somebody else does. Because Misha, if somebody contacts Allie, because again, Misha's not my enemy. So if she was my enemy, I would be doing all that. But she's not my enemy. I'm with her. I'm just gonna keep it real. Like I said, this is live isn't to defend Diddy. It's just to put the facts out there. Somebody contacts Allie, like Hagwire came forward and said, she's lying about this part of the story. I don't know her. I never met her. In 2012, I had this going on. If Allie comes forward and says, I don't know Misha, or I don't have no police report of hers, then what? Then what? And there's a high probability of that. There is a high probability if Allie's contacted, if Allie speaks out, somebody brings this to her attention and she feels the need to speak, I really don't feel like it's going to be in your favor. I don't. I don't. I do not believe that because Allie's going to have to produce that police report. You're putting a responsibility on her that she didn't ask for. People are going to want to see that police report because you keep saying that it's in Allie's hands, and somebody heard that you're saying that while Allie is not speaking. Allie shouldn't have to be forced out of wherever. If she's just chilling, if she really do feel like her in harm's way and stuff like that, Misha, who the fuck are you to have people hitting this girl up, harassing her basically for answers on something she did not involve herself in? You involved her. That's not cool. It's not. Shout out to Etonia for the super sticker. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I love you. Thank you so much. I love you, Etonia, girl. I love you. Thank you, sweet. Thank you. So, yeah. Please hit the like, over 400 likes with 500 people. And please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. So, yeah, I'm just confused by that. Allie comes forward and be like, yeah, no. You just gonna say sorry again with Hagwire? And keep saying, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? I'm not lying. I'm not lying. A person that's not lying doesn't even have to say that. See, women like Natanya, Cassie, and other people, they don't run around saying, I'm not lying. They don't have to. They don't have to. Because there's tangible things. Again, for you can't have a story as outlandish as hers. Sorry, Misha. You can't have a story as outlandish as yours but have nothing touchy to it. Royalty, shout out to you for believing Misha. That means you also support, you know, her killing babies. Because you don't get to just believe part of a person's story. I mean, you have to realize what you are supporting. She said that she unalived babies with remorse. That's weird. That is weird. I could never, like, kick it with somebody that took a child's life. And she said, like multiple babies. That's what she said. So, yeah, you have to believe everything. So that's what I'm saying. I'm completely fine with people supporting Misha. But if you're going to support her, that's why I would say I don't have a problem with her. I don't have a problem with her because I don't know what's true and what's false. I have no idea. Like it's just it's too much, you know. But you can have a story as vast as Misha's with nothing to back it. Nothing. At least Allie has used pictures, videos, and different things, and whatnot. She done been in music videos with big artists and and stuff like that. Allegedly, the Run This Town video and whatnot. That I heard was, and I heard she said it wasn't her. Girl, I don't know. But there are things leading. But when it comes to Misha, there is nothing. Nothing. There's no breadcrumbs. And there should be. Again, we don't expect you to have pictures of people doing things to you or videos or anything like that. No. But you should have something that aligns you. See, I was at this party. This is me there. I was with these people. When I was leaving, I saw this person. But something has to tie you to Diddy. Nothing ties her to anybody she spoke of. Kris Jenner, nobody. Nobody. That's why I don't understand why people interview. That's why it's hard for me to be angry with me. It's these thirsty content creators that I'm going to be angry with. It's hard for me to be mad at her because I don't know what she's going through. Like I keep saying it, like I don't know what she's going through. I have no idea. But there's nothing that makes her a truth teller because she hasn't proven anything. And all you need is something small. You don't need like a bunch of huge, things. You don't need that. Not at all. Just something. You ain't got nothing. With Kathy, she had a couple witnesses. Not only did she have witnesses, she had pictures. We saw times where she was injured, whatnot, busted lip, stuff like that. We saw a lot of stuff. So before that tape came out, there was actual pictures of her online with busted lips and black eyes and, all of and it was online. So it wasn't just, in her, and, in the privacy of her holding it, well, now she has proof that she was getting prescriptions and stuff for Diddy. Like, there's things that link, it's not just that, because just because she was with him don't mean that she's telling the truth. Look at Johnny Depp in her life. She did a lot of lying on Johnny Depp. A lot of lying. Amber, that Amber lady or whatever, she lied on Johnny Depp like no other. Ooh, girl. It was just lie after lie after lie after lie after lie. And the first thing people say is, why would she lie? Yes, Amber Heard. Now imagine Amber Heard interviewing about all of the stuff that she think about Johnny Depp just to find out in court that she wasn't telling the truth. But the stories is out there. They're all around. Why do these women feel like they're any different? What makes them different? Reading Adria's lawsuit, you see a victim. That's a victim in that lawsuit, right? But then this is the same person coming forward, braggadocious about looks and, I was Beyonce stole from me and this and that, bringing a woman forward to state that, yep, when she was a minor, I'm eating strawberries and stuff off of her, not even knowing her age, but I told her to lie. And said, that's not a victim. Misha is the victim now. Once you start creating victims, you are no longer that. You're not. Now, is that a part of your past, being victimized? Absolutely. But once you turn into the predator, there's no longer any sympathy or empathy because no one should know better than you. So if you have been violated, you know firsthand how that feels. The suppression of energy, the depressions and, the states that you fall into and whatnot because of it. Like, So you should know better to ever bestow that type of energy onto anyone. Why would you want somebody to go through what you're going through? Why would you want that? Why? A child isn't innocent. Misha said that she was ending innocent children's lives because she was allegedly being told to. Well, how about that since if you said that you stabbed Kris Jenner? that you took a man's life. That's what you do when they tell you to unalive a child. That's when you. That's when you. That's when you do that. That's when you. That's when when they're telling you to end the child. Better them than the child. The child is innocent. So clearly you have fighting you if you're stating that you had to fight people. You had people and stuff like that. How could you take a life? Like as a mother, are your kids in danger? See, this is why the content creator, it's hard for me to blame her because like I said in those interviews, especially the one that she did with Big Back B, Bald Head B, a lot of this information is humiliating. People can call social services on Misha. People can call the police on Misha. People like are realizing like, why would you let her say this shit? Because if you did know that she was going to say it, that means that you took no time to get to know her. You were rushing and trying to get this out because Diddy is viral. You were being thirsty is what you were doing. That is trash. Like I've said before, I don't respect it. Because a lot of stuff that's out there about Misha should not be. She's saying she unalived children. She has them. If you could, or other people kids, why wouldn't we think many women out here putting their kids in ovens and why wouldn't people feel the need to jump into protection mode? Well, we need to protect those kids because if she over there doing then she don't need to be around no churn. She don't need to be around no churn. If she over there unaliving kids and all of that and whatnot. It's the same thing with Adria. Why should she be around her son if she's sucking strawberries off of teens? Wouldn't want one of his friends to come over and you feel a need to pop up with some strawberries. Wouldn't want that. Maybe we should call child protection. Maybe her son doesn't need to be around her. But, you say stuff like that, you hating, or you're telling the truth. Like, or you're just being factual. That's facts. You're saying that you unalive children. That's crazy. And you calling yourself a victim? No, those kids were victims. Because again, we have to believe you. Again, people love the salacious. Oh, she's saying this person R-worded her. She's saying that she had a toy stuck up her. Wow. Which, who could drive with whatever? All of that. But because I'm stuck on it. You was taking children's lives? You've eaten a human? All of that is illegal. To have eaten part of a human being is not like, because I found that crazy when they said that I went into survivor mode. No, because you would have died. If you didn't pass away and you had already ate part of a human being, then does that mean that you could have just waited? Because how long were you out there? How long was, these are the type of questions that come up, but none of that stuff is being asked. And then when it is, she act like she can't remember. So again, how are we share a story of someone that don't even remember it? You don't even know if you believe what's coming out of your mouth. And I don't think that is that. I think that she keep getting caught up. She keep getting caught up. Yes, bro, she said that, am I lying, audience? Did she not say that Hagwire not for her about that too? And said that you said that you unalive babies, and you also said you were eating, she said cannibalism. You said you ate a human being's body parts, stuff like she said. That's what she said. That's what that were. That's what that were. And then people telling me to go watch the interview. I wish I would. Girl, please. I could watch something I believe in. Now, if Allie interviewed somewhere, something like that, I would take a listen. I would go and listen to Allie. I don't care who she sat with. I would go and listen to her. I would because I'm interested in Allie. I think Allie is an interesting woman. But this is all buffoonery. This is all buffoonery. Like, yeah, no. Not at all. I wish I would. I'll pass. On all of that. On all of that. And then it's mad weird that content creators could sit there and question a person, talk to a person that has unalived babies and it not be discussed. Like, how can you? Because I couldn't talk to her and not talk that. Can we get into you taking babies' lives? How and why? How and why? I would want to get down to the bottom of that. Okay? Because it's hard for me to believe her when she's already apologizing for things that when she's saying it like she knows it to be true. Even the stuff with Hagwire, she said she met her at like a strip club or something like that. Back in 2012 or something like that, that, you know, she saw her or something in that regard. And Hagwire said that that is not true. I've never met you. I don't know who you are. And she apologized. She didn't combat it. Why not? Didn't you say you know her? Didn't you say you seen her? Y'all saw each other? No, y'all didn't? Like, girl, please. So are you against abortion? That's a woman's choice. Yeah. And from what I gather, abortions are done while the baby is in the body. Correct. That's you making a conscious decision and going to a medical professional and letting that happen. That's a woman's choice. It's not about what I believe in. I'm not a woman. I can't have kids. So who the fuck am I to tell them what to do with their body? I don't feel like the option is a male topic. I think that's more so of like a female thing. Because at the end of the day, if I got a woman pregnant right now, if I wanted to keep the child, if she decided not to, it's her body. I mean, I would fight. You know, I would try my hardest to keep the baby and want her to have the baby. But if she decides that she doesn't want to do that, it's not much I can do. Yeah. But I'm not going to, you know, tell her, no, you can't. It's her body. I can't tell her, you know, you're definitely go through 9 months and this and that and then go through a horrible labor. And I can't tell her what, you know, I'm a man. So I'm not going to go through any of that. Like, that's not about to happen to my body. So who am I to tell her, you know, what to do? So I just think that that's weird. I don't think men should really have much opinion on abortion unless someone is pregnant with their child. I think that's when they should have an opinion on it. Other than that, shut the fuck up. I mean, that's how I feel. So it's not about that. So even if she allegedly, if that was the way of her unaliving the children, was to giving herself self-abortions and whatnot, then I still feel like that's, you know, murder, you know, and whatnot. And then again, how, from what I gather, how she explained it, it sounded like those kids was like alive and kicking. You know, like, I don't know. I just think that that's different. And then you also have the cannibalism that is being thrown in there. But we're supposed to ignore the fact that she ate human. What? And she says she told the police about unaliving children and eating another human being. It's hard for me to believe that because even as a minor, you going to jail. You going to jail. 100%. You going to jail. Even right now, you're going to jail. So, please hit the like, please hit the like, please hit the like. So yeah, all that, you know, unalive babies and stuff like that. That's crazy. That is not something that I would have wanted her to say on camera if I was interviewing her. Oh no, don't say that. Do not say that. Like, do not say that. And that's for her protection because this is YouTube. This is YouTube. People on YouTube act. They'll react, whether it's a content creator, whether it's a subscriber, they react. So if you eating human and got kids and stuff, like, people first instinct is going to go to protection of the kids, that you aren't mentally stable enough to be around children. Her having these breakdowns and stuff like that. How are you having all of these breakdowns, mother? So when you hear people may want to get CPS and stuff like that involved, it's not no reason. I mean, if you ask me, yeah, correct. It's not hard to prove that someone isn't mentally stable when you're doing the things that she's doing and saying the things that she has said. And then to admit unaliving children, just to get to the point in your mouth to where you're able to say that, I don't know. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have. It just gets desperate. It get desperate to, and I think the desperation was for Adria. You know, do I think that Adria and Misha concocted a story and are finding different ways on the day-to-day basis to link her to other things? To, yeah, because if I'm gonna keep it frank with you, I don't think Adria looked any strawberries off of her. I don't think Adria knew her as like a minor, and what I don't think so. I don't believe any of that. If I'm gonna keep it real, I think it's why it's easy for them to say they know it's not true. Because if something like that is true, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, especially if there's remorse. You have remorse about something really, really bad that you did, it's going to be really hard to talk about it. It's going to be really hard to talk about it. And how they talk about it, they talk about it like it's a game. Like it's a game. The seriousness that people take from Misha is when she's crying. Let's keep it real. Shout out to Diamond. Thank you so much for the super sticker, my love. I love you. Thank you, Diamond girl. Thank you. I think that's where the seriousness comes from Misha, to where people feel sorry for her or want to believe her. The sadness is what makes them want to do that, because there's no credibility. None. She has not anything, not even a connection to any of the names that she said. And then when she's listing people that prove her story, they're non-existent, like the Allie Carters, and her only piece of information that she's stating of any proof is the alleged police report that Allie Carter has, and Adria, someone that is extremely, there's no credibility there. There's no credibility. So it's why I'm not calling Adria, oh, you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar, because I don't know what she's told the truth of. So I can't just call her a liar. I just said that she doesn't, in my opinion, I just don't feel like Adria has any credibility. That there's no credibility. I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. So at that point, I just choose to believe nothing. I choose to believe nothing. Turning from a victim into a predator is crazy. Crazy. You're a whole victim out here saying that you victimize people. Misha is supposed to be a victim of unalive children, unalive babies, and stuff like that. Like, I don't hate Diddy that to where I'm just going to believe anything. I've done too much research to just believe people, that come forward. And honestly, I do think that at this point, Misha may be being added on to whatever lawsuit that Diddy does against Adria, because he will be suing her. Yeah. The main reason, again, which I was trying to explain, his lawyers, because that's why he hired more lawyers, so that they could focus more on the criminal case and help Shapiro. And then the other lawyers that he have are handling all of his civil litigations. So right now there's a lawsuit. So I think what his attorney's mission is right now is to get rid of them. The ones that may have some truth to them. We'll fight those and we'll put that on this side. And then the ones that aren't real at all, the ones that are just extremely frivolous and, you know, the Jane Does and John Does and all that stuff, we'll get rid of those. Those have to go. So I think that's what they're doing now because they've gotten a few different lawsuits dismissed and they're working on getting like 3 Jane and John Does dismissed right now as we speak. So the Jane and John Does, anybody that comes from Tony Busby, I feel is going to be put on the radar because Busby has not only an anonymous celebrity suing him, he also has an accuser. Okay, if you didn't, Tony Busby, the same one that is bringing Diddy victims forward, and they saying that the YouTubers is like this better for Diddy. That YouTuber, girl, they're not paying attention to these content creators beside the ones that's part of defamation. Other than that, if you're not defaming, ain't nobody paying attention to us, especially if we like arguing with each other and all that shit. They don't care about none of that shit. Like, imagine us arguing means Diddy wins. How? He's still behind bars. Where's the victory in that? There isn't. So, yeah, but whatever. Okay, we're here. Tony Busby, let's get into that. Attorney suing Diddy accused of assault by former client. Attorney Busby represents more than 120 Diddy victims, alleged Diddy victims. Former client sued Busby saying he attacked her in a fit of rage. Busby denies all allegations, okay? An attorney representing more than 100 people alleging sexual misconduct for Sean Diddy Combs is being sued by assault by his former client. The plaintiff, named as Jane Doe, what do you know, filed a lawsuit against Houston-based attorney Tony Busby, saying he assaulted her while he represented her during her divorce, reported by TMZ. So yeah, you don't think Diddy has anything to do with this? His private investigators are working around the clock. Okay? And like Adria and with a person like Misha, they take their own selves down. They put their foot in their own mouths. They're falling on their own swords. They don't even need to do that. All they gotta do is download videos and stuff like that, and like it's really not much for them to do. Like they make their job real easy when it comes to defamation. They make it real easy. So they, you know, he's trying to discredit him. Correct. And this is what you do. Diddy's not just gonna just go down. He cares way too much about his image to do so. He's not just gonna just let it happen. He's not. So of course he's going to be digging again. When Diddy's private investigator contacted me, he was contacting me to get Rod's victims, Lil Rod, Rodney Jones victims, so that they could use his victims against him with this Diddy lawsuit, the lawsuit that he has against Diddy. Correct. That's what they contacted for, so they could use these people. You don't think they're going to do the same thing to Adria? It's already, the damage is already done. Her lawsuit will go nowhere. This is why she out here on this press run, because she knows it will go nowhere. And when the lawsuit is thrown out, what's next? What's next for her? What's next? What is she supposed to do? Once the lawsuit is gone, what does she have? Where is her merit? What is she standing on? When like I said, I don't view Adria a victim. I view her as a complicit source that was there at those parties, enjoying and being a part of everything that was going on. I do believe she was at those parties, but I believe that she was there as exactly what she was, a porn star. I do. I believe that she was there busting it open and thinking that it was going to get her a music career, thinking that it was going to help her beat Beyonce, you know. Thinking that it was going to do that. It didn't work out. And now she is definitely very so much scorned and retaliating by now that Diddy's going down, because she could have been sued him for all of this. None of this is new. There is no Adult Survivor Act that's helping her pursue him or anything like that. No, you're just doing it just because. You're saying Cassie, you know, inspired to do it. Nah, I just can't hold on to this no more. He did da. And it's not like she sued him in the past and it just didn't go nowhere, or they threw her case out, or they protected him. Well, not, no. She jumped on the opportunity train. I don't view her a victim. How can I view her a victim when she came out here and said that she slurped strawberries off a minor? Victims don't do that. They don't do that. Victims don't tell other victims to lie about their age because they've done something sexual with them. So tell everybody you're 17. So instead, they won't go around thinking that, I'm over here sitting on a 13, 14-year-old. The ages have changed multiple times. Come to find out, when Misha was allegedly supposed to be, a minor doing these things with Adria, alleged at the time frame, she was actually 17 years old, and that still hasn't been like, girl, the stories everywhere. So Adria has, and I think that the main reason why Adria is doing these interviews and being on social media is because she felt like this would be her money grab. She knows she's not going to get any money from Diddy. She's not. It's not happening. She cancel it. She's not taking a lawsuit serious at all. Because why does she have an attorney? You need one. There is no way with a mind like hers that she can go into court and fight on her own and win. No. No. Why not have an attorney? Even legal aid. She don't have an attorney at all. Because she don't care about the lawsuit. Can she even tell y'all when the next court date is for it, or when the court date is for it? Like, can she tell y'all that? She would tell you? She don't care. Because her point is I'm get my compensation from going on shows, for being interviewed and whatnot. She said out of her own mouth, I do deserve to be compensated for no, don't. And if so, it needs to be on your own platform. Now, if you're on your own platform talking, I can monetize my videos. I can accept donations. I can do this. I can do that. Whatnot. It take time to do this stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. But how are you taking time out of your busy days sitting in a car all day? What? You ain't doing nothing else. What are these content creators taking you from when you the one having them email you, reach out to you and whatnot? Same thing with Misha. She was out there screaming and hollering. If you trying to book Misha, go through me. Hit up my email or this email. What? It's a complete setup, is what it looks like from the outside looking in. On the outside looking in, Ballhead B got Misha's information, sitting there talking, managing Adria. Again, if Misha would have went somewhere else with her story, then I would understand people not thinking that it's a setup. But it's not a coincidence that the same person, Ballhead B, interviewed Adria, been talking to Adria, allegedly managing Adria, which how the does that happen? Who manages a victim? What? It's like people saying like, oh, well, Misha's the new Legina Go. No, she's not. No, Legina didn't come on my show talking about SA. Legina wasn't sought out because she's been SA'd by somebody. That's gross. That's weird. I don't do that. Legina came on my show because she went viral for saying that Aaliyah and R. Kelly were her parents. That is why she was here. Even Rolling Stone had an interview, a piece on her. She was viral. That is why she came. She didn't come on here, although her story was everywhere. It was. But there was a beginning, a middle, and an end. Everyone knew before I brought Legina onto my show that I did not believe, me being the biggest R. Kelly fan. R. Kelly, Lord, Aaliyah, being the biggest Aaliyah fan, that she had no children. I stated in my survivings that Legina watched both of before she came onto my show. That's how she found me, my survivings. She appreciated it instead of me coming like at her, attacking her, cussing her out. She liked the fact that I stayed unbiased, that I just said what it was, what I thought. She appreciated that. That's what made her come on to the show. So it understood, and I said during the interview that Legina is not Aaliyah's daughter. She is not R. Kelly's daughter. So that was understood prior. Now bring her on my show, egging her on and saying, girl, you could be the daughter. And yep, let's get it in. That's what the hag did. The hag exploited Legina. I never exploited her. We found out on my show that Legina, and I asked Legina before she came on my show, because this is the type of questions I have for people. I asked her if she suffered from any type of mental illness, and she told me no. And I asked her that because in my surviving, her family was outside trying to get her mental help in the video. So that's why I asked her that. I'm like, were they? Because that's why I'm thinking, I'm like, well, suffer from something? You know? So I had this type of question. She told me no. We found out in the interview, which is still up, that Legina does suffer from certain mental, you know. And I told my audience, Legina will not be back onto the show. And she hasn't. Because I care about people. I really get, because Legina went viral on YouTube after that. I could have brought Legina on my show every day. I could have did a part 1, a part 2, a part 3, a part 4, and I care what nobody thought. But I care about her. It's like, I care about you. I consistently been exploiting her, but I chose not to. Now, that's me. I don't expect everybody to do what I would do. Okay? So again, compare things that can compete. Because what Baldhead B did to Misha and what happened between Legina and I are completely different. Completely different. Sonya, that's not true. She was just on over there with the white people, with the Atwoods and whatnot, saying that she is still looking for an attorney now. Stop saying that. If he got her an attorney, she would have one. She does not have an attorney. Misha does not have an attorney. No, she does not. She said she was going to be looking for one again after the holiday. She said that she found a couple. One of them said that he could probably represent her, you know, and whatnot. And she said that she was going to continue to follow up through with that information after the holiday. So that is true. No content creator got Misha a lawyer because there's no one representing her as of 11/29/2024 at 3:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. She does not have an attorney. So anybody saying that content creator, her lawyer, that is a bald-faced lie. A bald-faced lie. And what is that supposed to do when her reputation has already been diminished? When they will use everything on that content creator's platform against her. That interview is not the interview of a well individual. It's not. It's not. So there will be no judge on this planet that if she did go and file anything, rather lawsuit or try to file criminal charges, they're not taking it serious. It's if she say that, because she doesn't have a choice because she already said it. She don't get to go on Baldhead B channel and say what she said, but then go down to the courthouse with a whole nother story. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. I said it again. The damage is done. The damage is done. It's over with. Matters there will be nothing that comes out of anything Misha tries to pursue. She can try to pursue a lawsuit, but that's just going to make things worse for her. Worse. Because the judge can dismiss a lawsuit just based off of the claims if the discovery is empty. You don't get to have all of these issues, and discovery is the evidence that you have to prove your story to be true. And you don't need evidence on every goddamn thing you're saying. No, you do not. You just need something. Something, rather even text messages, phone calls, pictures, videos, witness statements, like something. You can't have nothing. Misha can't go up there and say, I need y'all to find Allie Carter because she got the police report. Okay, ma'am, we can get the police report for you. What county is it out of? She can't say, I don't remember. Because that's what she gives. Because they'll help her. The lawyer even. Well, where was it? Because I can get that. Some on it. Some type of paperwork, even if it's sealed. We can get some paperwork stating that there is a police report with you at this point in time and whatnot, but it's sealed. But that's her name. So now we can ask the judge if they're giving you trouble, ask the judge to subpoena or get a warrant for said information. Because the judge can do that. Hey, judge, it's sealed. Can you get that for us? Is there any way you can send an email or call and let them know like you need this information? Because they won't give it to me. They said it's sealed. They won't give it to me. Not playing with me. That's crazy. They're not gonna play these games with her. She's not gonna go up there crying and whatnot. They're gonna just like get out of here. Recess. Get out of here. Because I didn't know what the she's crying about, but she's just standing in front of me crying and saying all of this information, and we're not even at that point of the. This isn't a trial right now, you know, or anything like that. Like we there's no witness stand. No, we just to the point to where we just looking at discovery and stuff like that. Like we haven't got there yet, but she 4-5 weeks into the case already, or the case. We don't have time for that. Recess. Go get your client together. Go get her together. Go figure it out. Then come back. Because I'll give you 10 minutes. Go ahead. I'll give you 15 minutes. Go ahead. Go get her together. You know, we'll have lunch. We'll come back after lunch. Go get her together. I don't have time for that. That's not the judge's responsibility. So they're not going to, the crying and the I don't remembers and the I apologizes. They don't want to hear that shit. Again, a beginning, a middle, and an end. And with lawsuits, you can't skip discovery. A discovery has to be done. You can't have nothing and go forward with it. It don't work like that. You just have allegations. That's not enough. We have no reason to. What are we even going forward for? What are we going forward with? Because in the court of law, it's about what you can prove, not about what you say. It's murderers and apists and stuff that sit on that stand and go to court every day and get off. Every day. And get clean off. So, it's important, you know. She is hurting in so many ways. People who have subscribed essay, watch the trigger and SeanDavieWay, sanity and safety. Thank you. Yes, and again, like I was saying earlier, when it comes to Misha, again, I do feel like she's going through certain things, but she does not deserve sympathy and empathy for telling lies. So because you are a true victim with completely unrelated people to this case does not mean you get to lie on them and use the pain from something that truly happened to you and use it for this to convince people that this happened, all for attention and trying to help a friend. It's disgusting. It's gross. Because she makes it seem as if she was so close to Adria. Then shouldn't Adria have your police report? Why would Allie have your police report? You said that Adria left you multiple times and, you know, she wasn't there for you and, you know, and all of that. Okay, so you said when you were younger and in adulthood. Y'all had the same pimp. She left you there with him. If she was having you lie about your age, you would think that if there was a police report made that she would definitely want it to, but whatever. You know, that's confusing. Not the person that isn't speaking that went rogue and went into the realm of quietness. That's the person with all the receipts? What? What? I mean, it's clear to see that, I mean, it's a setup. I mean, I don't feel like, I put it like, Adria tried to set up Diddy for a payday. End of story. She tried to set him up for a payday. And when people kept poking holes into her story, and when she started to lose some momentum, she pulled Misha to the forefront as a receipt. That was the whole plan. You come out, you tell people, da-da-da. But before you do, go over here. So she sent her, and I believe Adria, Ballhead B, and Misha all sat on the phone, had a conversation about what was going to partake. He just pulled Misha in, interviewed her, threw the interview out there, and now it's a mess because it was no plan. There was no plan. All that was being planned was thirst, at that point in time, because nothing has been proven. And as a content creator, it is our responsibility to show proof that people know. So to doctor those pictures up of Misha to make it look like that was her, the girl on the table, and to me, all of that is sickening. How are you blaming Misha and them for that? Like, that is literally the content creator doing that. The content creator's editing this video, putting these pictures and stuff in the video, and what the content creator did. The content creator needs to vet a lot of these things that are being said. My surviving show that I vet. So before Legina sat down over here, I knew plenty about her. I knew who her grandmother is, her real mother, her sibling. I knew everything, pretty much that I needed to know before sitting down with her. The only thing that I didn't know was that she was diagnosed. And that's not something that you can find on the internet. That's something that the person would just have to tell you. And there was nowhere Legina was publicly stating that she suffered from mental illness. Like, she didn't do that anywhere. So of course you ask, I did. Okay, because I wasn't told the truth. That does not fall on me. It falls on the person that lied, not the person that was lied to. That don't fall on me. So, and where is Allie Carter? Ask Misha. Ask Misha, baby. Ask Misha, sweetheart. Ask Misha. Because she claims she know her. So she should at least know where she at, how to get in contact with her, somebody around her. She should at least know some of that. But keep coming forward, acting like you don't remember things, but then you go sit on bias content creators' channels and they just talk because all they want is the energy. All they want is to be shared and talked about because they brought you in. That's why I be laughing at a lot of these girls. I'd be like, ooh, y'all bringing her on here for what? But at this point in time, bring her on your platform for what? And it's very appalling seeing a lot of, and again, it has nothing to do with racism or anything like that, because I don't have a racist bone in my body, but I am Black first. So I'm always to pay attention to things like that. Why I can, with somebody like that surprise witness, BJ keeps the same energy for everybody. She does. BJ does plenty of commentary on the Mike Jeffries and so other people. That's one thing that I do like about her. And she comments on pretty much anything she sees that she deems or finds interesting. So I can appreciate that in a content creator that's not a part of our culture, right? That's not a part of our community, right? I can appreciate that, because to me, I don't feel like being biased. I don't feel like you looking at Black news all day, going forward, talking about what's going on in Black community spaces, you can't relate, or our struggle, you have another. So I can with her, right? But then you have the other ones that you keep seeing these white men with these Black people on their channels offering all because they're going through. To me, because it's people that can't relate to them. So that is what bothers me. You have no idea what this woman is truly through, what this man is truly going through. You have no idea. People using Courtney B, and stuff like that. Although I don't like him, although I don't Courtney B, I'm just good. I'm good. Who knows what he's actually going through, right? But then you see these people, the people that these channels, these white men and women would have no interest in if they were not connected to Diddy. Other than that, they would never talk to somebody that looked like Courtney B. For what? Unless they just dropped a link, unless somebody, anybody can hit the link. They would have no interest. They would have no interest. If Diddy was not viral right now, no one would have an interest in a Misha. No one would have an interest in an Adria. They would not be interested in any of these people. Okay? Why? You wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because it's been happened to them. This been happened. When I first found out about Natanya years ago, I did a story on it. Because I care. Diddy wasn't in jail. He went viral. None of that. I still did a story on it. Because I believed her. Cassie. I did a story on Cassie and Alex Fine years before. Literally named the surviving sex kitten. You can see in so many areas, and me never meeting Cassie before in my life, how many times I was spot on with my research. Not me just sitting here talking. Oh, what I think. No, I'm literally out here up hours, up all night, looking at interviews and articles and police reports and lawsuits and whatnot, connecting the dots. That information was so accurate because I actually give a. I'm out here, I've been saying since 99, blah, blah, blah. I have interest in these people. These are my people. Like, why would I not be interested in them? Okay? These content creators could have been talking to Natanya. They could have been pulling her up, been interviewing her. No. But if you do look at the times when Natanya was interviewed, because when she was saying in the 90s that Diddy did that to her, she wasn't on national TV. But then Diddy gets popped and braided and all that stuff, and now all of these people that don't look like Natanya want to talk to her. Now, that folk, and she's been saying this for 20 years. And y'all ignored her. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's no hating. It's nothing for me to hate on because I'm still going to support my people. I'm still going to do it. That's not going to deter me. Like, to deter me from what? I don't specialize in interviews. I'm a one-man show. I got to 142K one-man show. Not who I bring on it. Because that's going to be my relevancy. If I'm not doing an interview, then who cares? Because that's why a lot of these girls, if they're not interviewing, they're not being watched. So that they have to leech and latch onto these people. I don't have to. I am that girl. I'm that boy. I'm that guy. Yeah. Literally could talk about paint drying. And I will be watched. So it's different. That's what I'm saying. Like, the content creators that aren't a part of our community, like, it annoys me that they try to act like they're genuine. You're not. And stop trying to act like you are. These people are for a click and a view. This woman, Misha, sitting up here doing all this crying and it looked like she triggered and all of this energy. This is a show to you. When this is real fucking life. And if you cared, you would have done more. So, ballhead B, Adria, sitting there talking to Misha, convincing Misha to go on ballhead B to do the interview was a complete setup. And there's no way around it because where are the receipts? Where are the receipts that Misha is an actual victim of Diddy? Because all I feel is she is pulling from something that happened to her in real life and connecting that energy and clout chasing off of Diddy for her friend Adria. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Because where's the proof that she's anything? And y'all keep asking me for it. No, ask Lionel B. He should have it. He the one who brought her forward. He the one, want all the clout. Give it to him. Give it to him. See, I didn't have to bring in the receipts for Legina. My video spoke for himself. Yeah, Legina didn't just come out of nowhere, but Misha did. Yeah, y'all see me doing content on Legina and all of that stuff before. It'd be no different than if I brought Allie Carter onto the show. I've done my research on her. Like, I know who I'm dealing with. Do you? Do you? Allie Carter will tell you right now, has Sean ever been in your DM trying to get you to come onto his show? She'll say no. Not at all. No. The most I did with Allie was sent her the videos so that she knows that, hey girl, watching you. Because I'm not fake. And from what I gather, Allie likes the videos. Allie ain't mad at my videos. If anything, I think she likes them. Because Allie's, she's outspoken. So if she didn't like me, she would say it. She'd be like, Sean, yeah, I don't like him. Like, people have been in her comments and stuff. You stop going live, saying, did you see the video Sean did on you? Like, my subscribers that follow her, when I'd be like, SeanDavieWay did a video on you, we're not, she's never said anything disparaging about me. Never. And I've never asked, I'm not trying to clout chase. To me, it's not a clout chase. Content is content, you know? And if Allie's going through something, I'm not trying to trigger that woman. She said that she worried about people hurting or harming her, threatening her, her mother, and whatnot. Why would I make matters worse? Also, that I can be clicked and viewed and whatnot. If something happens to her, how could I not feel bad? You know? But these people don't. If anything happens to Misha, it's Lionel's fault. Anything. Any type of self-harm, God forbid, or anything like that, it's his fault. I don't care what nobody say. It's his fault. He did it. He did it. He did it. As far as I'm concerned. Because it's unnecessary. Anything that Misha's going through right now. I feel that she should have been vetted first. You didn't vet her. You didn't vet her at all. And it gives you didn't care to. The story was more important, and the story has not been proven. Nothing. Nothing. So, yeah, that's just how I feel. Hope they say Puff sent his goons. No, I don't want Puff to send his goons after nobody, but I don't mind if Puff sues. I don't mind if Puff sues. He could just sue who he wants to. So if he decides to sue these creators, go ahead. I would support it. I would support him. Like I ain't gonna hold you. I am not gonna hold you. If Diddy starts suing, which will, start suing the people that are bringing random people that nobody knows out stating the heinous things that has been said on him, he has every right to sue them. Why, if you are literally lying on someone, whether they're a bad person or not, you don't get to do that. If I'm a bad person and I done took people through things, then I owe them. I don't owe nobody else nothing. So because you don't like me, don't means that you get to lie on me and say crazy, like I'm already dealing with enough. I done already did enough. Nobody deserves that. See, and a lot of people excuse it because they feel like calling out people that you don't know are telling the truth is helping Diddy. No, the people are. Misha is helping Diddy. Adria is helping Diddy by being agents of chaos. So when these real victims, ones that's not out here changing their stories, the ones that's not out here clout chasing, the ones that actually do fear things happening to them, the ones that are trying to protect their mental health, y'all making it bad for them. Them. Because if a Diddy's decided, you know what? I want to talk. I want to talk. I want to have a conversation. If you look in the chat, Happy, if other people are responding to the things that I am saying, then a lot of the times the connection, don't get me wrong, it do go out, but sometimes it be you. Sometimes it like your app, like your YouTube app, not like your phone or your internet. Sometimes it's just your app. So you just have to refresh like a lot of times because everybody in the chat will be saying it. And it does break up. It does. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna make it seem like, oh, it never breaks up. It's a YouTube thing because I have full bars. When my audio is messing up or my internet is messing up, I fix it. If you see me in any other live, if my internet bad or anything, my sound or the audio's bad, I fix. There's literally nothing for me to fix. Nothing. Full bars, audio complete, all of that. So sometimes it's your YouTube app. So you just have to refresh and come back in. And if it's still doing it, it'll adjust on its own. Okay. So that's just what that way. If it's breaking up, try to do that. And if you come back in and it's still doing it, then it's probably my tube at that point in time. But it corrects itself. That's all I can tell you. So they're just making it bad for them. So why wouldn't they need to be held accountable? I don't get. I don't understand why it's okay for them to come forward and do these things, but we have to tiptoe because they may have been a victim just at all. Not of Diddy's, just they're a victim, they're going through something. Then say something. Then can say something so that they know that it's not okay. It's not okay to be out here lying on this man when he already going down. Like, let him go down naturally. Like, why lie? A liar is not going to help him go down. A liar is going to make it so that other people that are telling the truth are questioned when they shouldn't be being questioned. SA is already horrible enough. So, because y'all out here allegedly lying and not telling the truth, why should people be being triggered and pushed into deeper depressions if they are already in one? Because the prosecution is pushing, they're not telling the truth because a female named Misha and Adria is online lying. Crazy. Like, they should be being called out on it so they can stop. Because people do stupid shit. You see one person doing it and getting away with it, then other people want to start doing it. See, the root of stuff like this is people like Hagwire. Hagwire has not proven anything. She just talk. So why can't other people do it too? Why? Because ain't none of these people with allegations that's out here speaking on them came out before Hagwire. Allie Carter was not speaking before Hag. No, she was not. Misha, no, she was not. Adria, no, she was not. All of y'all are J after Jag, not pre. So a person like her births people like you. Jag here talking from at least 2018, 2019. So if you weren't speaking before that, you're not pre-Jag. No, you were not. Not none of these people making allegations. No, you were not. No. Just like a lot of these lawsuits are BC. Or ain't none of them BC before Cassie. They're all AC after Cassie. A lot of them are even listing her in their lawsuits. So it's the energy. Again, if Cassie can inspire a whole bunch of people, whether they're telling the truth or not, to come sue Diddy, you don't think people like Hagwire can inspire people to lie on him? Hello? Yeah, she needs to come get her kids out the street. And then what makes it worse, insult to injury, she connects her to them. She connects herself to the Adria. She connects herself to the Misha. She connects herself to these people. Even tried to connect herself to Allie Carter. Allie just not in it. Allie ain't mentioned her. Allie ain't never said she met her, know her, none of that. She even trying to connect herself to her. Yeah, see, people like her births these type of people. Because if she can do it, so can I. No different than, like I told y'all, I can come forward right now and say that I am a John Doe. Why can I not say that I am a John Doe? Who the f are y'all to tell me that I'm not if Misha can say that she won? Who are y'all to tell me that I'm not John Doe? Just because I haven't seen anything don't mean that I'm not. Maybe I didn't put enough talking about it. Maybe Misha inspired me. Maybe me seeing Misha bravery, made me decide that, you know what? I'm a John Doe. This is me. Yes, I was the one at that hotel in 97. That was me. Why I can't say that? I was born in 88, so why I can't be me? Why I can't be me? I don't want to hear Misha ain't lying. Please drop a receipt. Because even the person that brought her out, the one that tried to help make her go viral, he ain't even dropped one. So yeah, we don't want to hear that. You sound dumb. I mean, but go off. You sound stupid. Just say you praying for Misha, or something like that. Say you like her. I do. I do. But you're not going to hear me going around saying that Misha's telling the truth. How so? She's talking. So that's weird to me. To go around saying she's telling the truth. She don't even know if she's telling the truth. She don't even know. Like, she keeps saying that she don't know if she remember this, she don't know if she remember this right, she don't know about that, she don't remember that, she don't even know. But you do? Okay. Alrighty. I guess. She's still over there trying to recount things or recall things. No, she over there trying to do that. So, yeah, my girl, la 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 la. Because she was. Do you have any proof of that? So was I. I'm John Doe. I was drugged too. Do you want me to cry? Because don't ask me for any proof if you're not asking her for none. That's all. Yeah. Think smarter, not harder. Think smarter. I can say I'm John Doe right now and cry and just list a bunch of horrible things and base my memory off of a movie and then say that it was based off of me. I can do the same thing. I don't want to hear Sean lying. I don't want to hear Sean not telling the truth. I don't want to hear Sean, where your receipts. She don't have none. My receipts is with Allie. Allie got my police report. It's sealed. Girl, please. Girl, please. Okay, V-neck. Again, you still sound stupid. Like, putting it in caps don't make you smarter. Like, you still sound dumb. You still sound stupid. Yeah. Again, like I said, say you praying for her. Say you like her. Things like that. But as for her telling the truth, some people are really gullible and will believe anything they hear. That's fine. Just move around with it. You telling me about her, go tell her. She needs the boost. I'm good. I feel any type of way. As far as I'm concerned, it's the setup. It's the setup. It's easy to prove otherwise. Well, not in Misha's case, because she can't prove anything. She don't have nothing to nothing. She's just talking. She done already admitted that she's lied about her story. I really don't understand that. You get to lie to me at all when you don't have any proof of anything. I'm gonna need your story to stay consistent, and I'm gonna need because that's what's gonna make me believe you. Because then it's gonna be like, I just heard this person is lying. Like, the story's consistent. They keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Because the truth is not hard to remember. Super easy to remember the truth. So that's what's going to help me if you don't have any receipts. For me to back you're like, okay, you know what, your story has stayed together. But if it just keep changing and you add in other people and figures, and then you're sitting there telling the story vividly as if you remember, and then people come forward like Hag and say, hey, I never met you, I was never there, that is impossible. And then she apologized. She didn't even try to fight what she had said about the Hag. But the problem is to me, that let know that, because people keep trying to say that Hag is the mastermind behind it. No, that's showing that Adria is. Adria told Misha to say that she met Jag or saw Jag. So again, that adds more credibility to the story. Now you're adding witnesses. Misha said out of her own mouth, Adria is her only witness. How, when you have named so many people? She will remember you? She says she's Kris Jenner. Kris Jenner has never been stabbed before in her fucking life. Girl, Kris Jenner has never been before in her life. Girl, please. Girl. Like, the allegations are way too big for you not to have anything backing them. Why even say it if you can't prove it? That's just crazy. Like, that don't even make any sense. So, yeah, it's just a bunch of rambling and lying. That's just what that were. Yeah. I do believe that Misha is the victim, just not of Diddy's. I don't believe that. I don't believe that Misha and Ava have a real relationship with one another besides knowing each other, meaning the stuff that they are displaying that happened. No, I don't believe any of it. I don't believe a word because you have to be telling the truth. Now, if you're not caught in any lies, even though your story is outlandish, maybe everywhere, maybe a lot of, bigger heads and big components involved in it, doesn't mean that you're not telling the truth. But then when you admit that you're not telling the truth, it's over for you, as far as I'm concerned, because you don't need proof. All you had was your word. You lost that. That's it. And I believe that that was done deliberately. Meg agreed to let Misha say that she knew her. She agreed. Then Misha started getting way too much attention, so she decided to detach herself by making Misha and Adria fall out with each other. Okay. And then in the process, she adds the nail in the coffin by going live, by doing it on a with a bigger audience, debunking Misha. 100%. So I believe that the hag agreed to it at first. And then I think she changed her mind. When she saw the attention and whatnot and how she was being pushed out, and it was being more so Misha and Adria pushed to the front instead of Adria and Hagwire, that was the problem. That was an issue. Now it's time to divide and conquer. So that's what she did. So this is just showing more and more how Adria is the head of the snake. That she is. She's the head. She's the one slithering around. That is her. When it comes to this, that mess and whatnot, it's Adria. Misha had no intention of coming forward. No intention. Now, with Baldhead B, if he was actually having a rapport and conversation with her prior, and then it just so happened that, he told Adria about it, and then Adria was like, oh, yeah, I know her, blah, blah. That would be, but that's not the story. That's not the story, because there's no receipts. Correct. So Misha, well, honestly, Adria slithered in like the snake he technically is, and even removed the credibility from that content creator, because good luck trying to bring people forward in the future. Yeah, this is not a good look. Hag telling Adria to stay away from Misha. She's taking Misha, telling her to stay away from Adria. Yes, to a certain extent, to divide and conquer, That's just what that were. He said himself, Adria brought him. Right. Correct. That's what makes it a con. That's how it's definitely, this isn't legit. This is not legit. It can't be. Please hit the like, over 500 likes, over 700 people in the building. Please hit the like, please hit the like. Yeah, you could tell. Kris said she's been stabbed before. I heard her say it in an interview. But by the way, look, not by, if Kris has been stabbed before, listen. Listen. What Adria did was went and found stories, anonymous ones, right? And tried to make Misha those people. Jane Doe, the alleged woman that was with Allie Carter when the Akon situation happened. This is all it is. That's it. That's it. How do you do it? Like, that's it. That's all. taking a whole bunch of stories, anonymous stories, meaning that the story isn't fully explained, and adding herself in as that character. No different than the whole Jane Doe situation. Because how do you go from being a Jane Doe to not being a Jane Doe to you still may be? Because if it's her, then the information will be updated. The information in the system for the Jane Doe that she alludes that she is has not been updated. There is still no name. The person is still anonymous. If Misha was a Jane Doe, this team would have turned that information in already. Diddy's team would have brought that information to his lawyer, would have brought that information to the judge and said, hey, this anonymous person that is, because again, the Jane Doe wants to be anonymous. So if Misha was really the Jane Doe, then Diddy's defense team would take her interview to the judge and say, because how do you want to be anonymous doing interviews? It would be so easy for them to get that lawsuit thrown out, to get it dismissed. Because you lying to the judge. You telling the judge you want to be anonymous, but you want fucking YouTube. On camera. What? Hello? Like, okay, but... Because that makes no sense. At that point in time, you lied to the court. You telling the court, hey, I don't want anybody to know it's me. I don't want anybody to know it's me. But you on YouTube like, hey, this is my name. This happened to me. I am the... And she can't say that she didn't say that she's the Jane Doe. Didn't Lionel use those pictures from the Jane Doe's lawsuit as evidence that that's her? So you can't say that Misha cannot say that she didn't say that she's Jane Doe. Yes, you did. Literally. Literally. Use the pictures from the Jane Doe cases. Like you're fucked. Girl, all of this is a lie. This is not real. Like, y'all want it to be real so bad. It's not. Like, I mean, that's why you have to be pathetic as a content creator to come forward with something like this, because this is damaging. That's why I said, is it really that dry? Is the YouTube street really that dry? To bring this person forward, knowing what's going to happen to them, knowing that people are going to rip them apart. YouTube don't rip apart people that tell the truth. See, YouTube ain't running around here rip Cassie apart. All of that. Oh, people are going to rip her apart because the content creators are jealous. Of what? If you telling the truth, you're going to get support. That's why Misha got more support before people found out she wasn't telling the truth. When people started to poke the holes and see the holes and all of that stuff, that's when content creators started coming forward like, yeah, no, something ain't right, because it's not. And now they fucking it up for the real victim. I mean, when I say real victims, the ones that actually know Diddy, encounter Diddy, have a solid story, put things into discovery, so that when it's excluding those people. We're excluding them. Now, if a victim was ready to come forward, if a victim was like, you know what, I do want to do an interview, and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. You think they're going to be believed? They're going to be attacked immediately because of people like Misha and because of people like Adria. Gina something. When she went on to Unwind with Tasha K, she had receipts about what happened to her. She even stated that, and she didn't have a lot of receipts, but she had a decent amount. Okay. So then years later, she online arguing with Young Miami, and whatnot. And then also she stated in her interview with Tasha K that Cassie used to talk to her and tell her to get away from Diddy, to, run, and all of that stuff. And then look at years later, Cassie files this lawsuit. So Gina is legit. She did. Shout out to Tasha K for vetting and making sure this person was real. Tasha K interviewed Adria before she went, like, well, kind of like right in the middle of like going forward with the lawsuit, type of situation. So some things you're just not gonna know until later on. Okay. So that's why I say I do believe that Adria was at Diddy parties. I do. I believe she was around. I do. I believe her. I believe that part. But what I didn't know was that she was a complicit party, not a victim. Complicit. Scorned. And that didn't show until later. But it came out. Oh, we know. Oh, we know. We need to know. Okay? Now, she can't convince me that she was there as a victim. No. You were there as a willing participant. Like, what do people think? That's why a lot of people online I just ignore, because to think that every party that Diddy had, everybody that went there was and that is not true. If you coming into a party, you see the drug buffet, you taking stuff and doing stuff and all of that stuff, and then you just so happen to drink the liquor that is spiked and all of that, it's not spiked unbeknownst to you. You are already fucking high. You are already super messed. You want all type of stuff and whatnot. So this is not a taking advantage of you type of situation. Some people fall out, pass out, and whatnot while, certain stuff is going on. But it does not mean that they are not willing participants. And at most orgies, anything go. Anything. That's what that word. If you come in this party, if you come in this room, you getting. Rappers do it all the time. And other people too. When they have parties, if you ain't coming to leave. Leave. That's what that were. So to act like there's no warning, or anything like that, no different than the Selena Powells. People like Trey Songz and all of them. If you ain't smashing, bye. They put it in their music, all of that. It's true. You ain't smashing, you ain't coming with us. Come to the after party for what? I don't want to get. We just talked here. No, we trying to get some skins. We busting down. We doing all of that when we leave here. So you know what's going to happen, but no means no. Ain't nobody going to those parties saying no. You down for the cause. So to say, oh, I woke up and this person was on top of me, well, all of y'all drunk. All of y'all on drugs. So 9 times out of 10, you super high and all of this, you smashing. If the person fall asleep, they just fall asleep. That ain't something most people pay attention to. Oh, well, you sleep, let me get off you. No, that, like jackrabbits. Like, oh, this is what they do. So if you slept with this person 2-3 times before you passed out, don't be surprised waking up and they still, getting it in. Or it's a different person smashing and whatnot. That's just, y'all know how this go. And y'all do it willingly. They're called trains. When a dude run a train on a girl, when dudes, it's multiple dudes that smash. One at a time. One dude smash, next one come in the room, sometimes they all be in the same room. One dude smash, the next one smash, then the next one smash. Turn your. So to let somebody run a train on you, and then they get taken down because there were people that were actually assaulted, and now you feel like you gonna say, oh, well, since they used to run trains and stuff on me, and since I did what I wanted out of the situation, I'm gonna go sue him. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, being R-worded is not giving consent. That's the only way to be R-worded, meaning you said no. And it has the right to say no at any point in time. And when they do, they get put out the party. So a lot of people fall victim to, well, I'm not going to say victim, do trains and let multiple people sit with them and whatnot just out of fear of being rejected. Because they don't want to be kicked out the party. They want to come to the after parties. They want to, they want this life. but they not necessarily down with whatever that go down. Like they don't be. A lot of them don't be want to do drugs, stuff like that. Peer pressure. Most people first time doing drugs is out of peer pressure. If you are sleeping with someone and he bring his homeboy in the room, say no. If he bring his homeboy in the room, his homeboy get on top of you and allow you are allowing it. How is your consent being taken? He bring that dude in the room, you say no. Anything after that is the R word. Anything. Anything you do after that is assault. No means no. But you cannot expect people to read energy and all of that stuff when they are all just as hot and drunk. So if the girl kind of acting like she don't want to, they're not paying attention to that type of stuff, and it's not an excuse. It just means leave. That's all that means. That don't mean be prepared into sleeping with these men, and then when you leave, you call it rape. It's not. Who did you say no to? Who did you keep pushing off of you? Who was you trying to run the room? What? Oh, none of that happened? Well, what makes that RAPE? What makes it that? Even if you are uncomfortable, that just means you were uncomfortable. Violated means I said no. I told him to stop. Or just kicking it with somebody. They ain't saying, oh, we all smashed and you ain't saying about it. They don't say none of that, right? You just kicking it with them. They take you to this party. You have a drink. You wait and somebody sleeping with you. R-worded. R-worded. Yes, you're being R-worded. That's 100%. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Because, yeah, you don't get to just do that to people. It don't work like that. We was kicking it all night. I was buying drinks all night. I brought her back, roothed her, and slept with her. No, you her. That is what that is. Violate is also when you can't consent. Agreed. 100%. 100%. 100%. So, yeah. Adria, to me, gave consent. Like, you consented to everything that was going on. And when you didn't get your way, when you didn't get the things that you wanted, when it became especially popular, you decided to sue. You're poor, you're broke, you're living in a car, hotel to hotel. Like, it would make sense for you to do so. But what doesn't make sense for you to do all these interviews and what for what? I still believe that she doing certain things to this day. In the importing type of lifestyle, I still think she's doing stuff like that. Living out of your car, hotel to hotel, stuff like that. A lot of them, that gives sex worker. Honestly. You know? I mean, you have a place and whatnot at your age. There's no excuse for any of that stuff, but she'll find one. Oh, she'll find one. Why don't you have an apartment? Why don't you have a home? Why don't you have a place? What? Mighty weird. Mighty weird. As far as I'm concerned, she's no victim. I don't view her a victim. Now, she may be a victim in other ways. Where, like, I feel like other men have came in her life and she's been dealing with, like, pimps, and stuff like that. I feel like other people have violated her. But at the same time, you literally come from this lifestyle. You letting somebody pimp you. You were in porn productions, all that stuff. That means that you are a very sexual person. If you can do a porn, then you can definitely do a freak off. You can definitely do an orgy. You don't mind being watched and stuff like that. People that aren't into that type of stuff are people that have sex behind closed doors, like in their home, in their bedroom, whatever. They're not getting camera. You're not filming them. You're not doing any of that stuff. That's not Adria. That's not. No, she done been in literal porn prisons, so she ain't shy. She's not shy at all. Not at all. So her character is going to come into question. I also feel like this is the number one reason why she really don't give up a lawsuit. She cares about the attention and stuff that she's gained from it and is now trying to make a profit off of being a victim, trying to profit off of trauma. Because don't nobody owe her nothing but Diddy. We did not violate Cassie. Diddy did. And that's who paid her. Not YouTube. Yeah. Not these bigger content creators and these bigger platforms that's on national, the TMZs. That ain't who paid Cassie. Can't know we're putting up no Cash App. She ain't living out of no car. Cassie taking care of her kids. Please. You so beautiful, single. Imagine saying you so this, you so that, you bad, you that, but they ain't got shit to show for shit. Girl, please. You out your rabbit. You so beautiful, then it should at least be a man or somewhere taking care of you. You should have 4, 5 of them taking care of you with your fine ass. Girl, please. You was Beyonce, but I don't know no music that you've done. Imagine comparing yourself to somebody that famous and we don't know who the you are. Girl, I can't even hum nothing you done sang. What hard to do when your profession was sucking dick on camera? How can you sing with peeing all down your throat? Let's keep it real. Let's call thing a thing. What type of artist were you? You was violated. You was a victim, yet he tried to victimize your boyfriend before you. Your man said no, but you said yes. That's what that says, because your warning was right there. Why would you want to deal with somebody sexually that wants your man to give them fellatio? It should have been a wrap right there. But no. Leave it to a clout chaser like you. Girl, please. She the same one. She said that Diddy wanted fellatio from her man. Not her. But she's so fine. You had your warning. You knew what y'all was around for. Y'all alleged models, but y'all in here on y'all knees. Models walk runways, not swallow. And if they do, that's in their own private time, not on camera. Not on camera. Please. Imagine saying that you're a victim of this man's when everything that he's being charged for, you've done voluntarily. You ain't on air tape. Not one. But you have tapes. Just not with Diddy. Willing participant. Pick me, pick me, pick me. Let's keep it real. Like, please. Out here picking up the church's money. Messing it up for the real victims out here. Because you broke. Girl, please. Like, yeah, ain't nobody about to sugarcoat nothing for y'all. What y'all doing is fucking trash. It needs to be called out. The more we call it out, the less we should have to worry about this type of stuff. Y'all want to sugarcoat, tiptoe around her. Who the fuck is she? I wish the fuck I would tiptoe around a liar. Girl, bye. You are out of your rabbit. Now, I will tiptoe around somebody that's going through and has gone through something. Her being poor, her living out of her car, her problem. When she's shaming people that work at Walmart and all of that, that's her problem. Please. That ain't nothing to do with me. She's too much of a baddie to be going through anything like that. She's too fine to be going through anything like that. She was Beyonce done stole from her. Why is she going through anything like that? That's crazy. That don't even make sense. Not Beyonce's mentor. Girl, please. Not your mentee out here surpassing you. She ain't in their territory, and you trying to sue one. Girl, you're out of your rabbits. Anything that happened between her and Diddy was non-consensual. I believe it was all consensual. Yeah. 100%. Because she can't prove otherwise. Because her story done changed many times, and that lawsuit has been updated at all. It hasn't been updated at all. Please. Girl, you out there a rabbit, but you want me to believe you? I don't have a word coming out of your mouth. I don't. If she wouldn't have brought out Misha, again, the jury would have still been out. And I would be like, you just don't know. You never know. Type of situation. But yeah, that's not what this is. Yeah. And I can say all of this because the opposite has not been proven. I don't give a what you believe that a person said. I care about what a person can prove. I would not care to question anything that comes out of Cassie's mouth. I will not question anything that comes out of Don Richard's mouth when there is proof. Diddy settled with Cassie within 24. Why would I not believe anything else this woman done said? Diddy came forward and said that Cassie was a money grabber, that she was a clout chaser, that wasn't none of that stuff true. Then the hotel video dropped of him pummeling that woman in the hallway. For him to come forward and apologize about what he said never happened. So I'm going to believe everything that comes out of Cassie's mouth. He said that Don Richard was capped, that it was a money grab, and so did his attorneys. Then why did you contact Kalina 54 times in one fucking day? Why is there proof that you paid Kalina to make a statement along the lines of Dawn and even down Dawn and attack Dawn basically in her statement and interview that she did? Because Dawn has receipts. Now, see, Dawn don't have pictures of what she said in her lawsuit about Diddy locking her in that vehicle in the code. But she does have proof that her father came that day. Her father is testifying to it. Her father testified to the fact of the security that was outside that basically wouldn't let Don get out as well. And even that person on the security said that the same thing happened as well. So she has tangible things to put into discovery. Why does Cassie and Don Richard and others have all of this proof to back their story, but they don't have to have shit? You got Adria in a picture in white and skank shorts, bent over as usual, and Misha don't got a goddamn thing. She got a movie of a police report that she ain't even got, and she act like he can't get in, she can't. Cut it the out, please. Imagine your receipt being a blockbuster. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Girl. Okay. All right, but we supposed to just believe. What? What do y'all want me to believe about Misha's story? Tell me in the chat. You a Misha supporter? You believe Misha's story? What would you like me to believe? I would love to hear this. What am I supposed to believe? I'd love to know. What part of her story would you like me to believe? When she can barely remember herself. When she is struggling to remember these things herself. She don't even know what's true and what's false. She apologized to Hagwire for lying because that is a lie. So we can say that Misha lies because she does. Fact. But the same person that says, what do I have to lie for? What did you apologize to Hagwire for? Did you apologize to her about telling the truth? You apologize because you added her into a story that you want people to believe, that you're literally convincingly telling people, just for them to find out that that's not true. Well, if that's not true, what is? You think that's the only thing? That's why you don't lie at all. She did. And she admitted to the lie. Even apologized for it. I'm done. That's it. Because that's all she has is her word. That's it. She don't have nothing else. Girl, sometimes I apologize to keep the peace. I'm not apologizing for something that I didn't do. I'm not. I'm not taking accountability for something to keep peace if it's not true. Again, this is a critical time for Misha. So lying is not on the menu. It's not on the menu. It's not. Not at all. She should be being as truthful as possible. And how hard is it to tell the truth? Lying is difficult. Telling the truth is easy as a Sunday morning. Easy as a Sunday morning. This is how you know when somebody's lying. If you walk up to me and says, Sean, how old are you? And now if I want to tell about my age, then I'm going to have to lie about other stuff too. But you got to be quick on the draw. So if you're like, Sean, how old are you? I'm like 45. Do you remember when you were born? September, it was 19, not, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. 100%. Why do you have to think about the year you were born? You see your ID all the time, right? You know how old you are, right? So if I say I'm 36, when were you born? 88. It ain't gonna take I know when I was born because I'm telling the truth. I'm 36. I'm telling the truth. I don't have to think about that. Now it's different when I think about a kid. Like if you got multiple kids, their birthdays, merge and the years, and that's different. But when talking about yourself, you should be able to answer that quickly. How old are you? 36. When you right. But if I'm lying about my age, or I'm trying to make myself younger or make myself older, then you got to think. You're like, oh shit, okay. If I am that age, I would have had to been born. But Misha keep getting caught up in stuff like that. That's how you know she's not telling the truth. Because you can't sit there and vividly say a story, and then when you're being questioned, oh, I don't know, I would have to look or depend. Hello? That means you're not telling the truth. That honestly, lying is hard because you have to keep lying, and then you have to protect the lies, and in the process, you got to remember it all. You got to keep up with your lie. But then when your lies start changing, you lose control. And when you lose control, that's when you start randomly crying, all of that, because then it's a defensive. Now you're throwing everybody off. Like a lot of women, I feel at times, men too, but more so women, when something not going their way, they will cry. Because now with the deflection, now even if the person was mad, it's like now they have to sympathize with you within this moment. So now whatever we was arguing about don't even matter because I don't want you crying. I had to see you cry. Come here. When not being consoled. So now the energy is changing in the room. So that's what I'm looking at when I look at her crying. A lot of the times, I feel that you're being pulled to a place like with Jaguar. When Jaguar start calling her out, then here come this tears and all of that stuff. But when nobody's calling her out, she's not crying. She's just sitting there ranting and saying these stories and all of this stuff and whatnot. She's fine. But then as soon as she started getting called out on stuff, it's right. Then she came. Then she crying her eyelashes off. All of that. It's like, well, why? If you're telling the truth, all of this is necessary. Like, this is too much. When you're telling a triggering story, I can understand you crying by being triggered. I understand tears from that. But when you're being questioned about stuff, there's no reason to cry. What are you crying for? Why? Like when Jaguar played her that recording of Adria saying that she cut her off, that she didn't want nothing to do with her. Things that is a telltale sign that Misha is not telling the truth is because she said that one of the main reasons she kept in contact with Adria is because she's her proof. Your proof should be the police report. But you don't even have that, nor are you trying to seek it. Nor are you trying to seek it. You're not even trying to get it. You ain't even trying to. She said nothing about, I keep contacting Allie. I can't get in contact with her, but I'm gonna keep on doing the look. I sent you the receipts today. If you look, I've been trying to hit her up. She just, not responding. I don't know, maybe she's going through something right now, blah, blah, blah. Not even that. I mean, if you're gonna contact the police department, at least contact her. From what she stated, she's had many interactions with the police. But my thing is, Misha, looking into your background, girl, you don't have some interactions with the police, but not for what you be talking about. Not for what you be talking about. So that's a whole other reason why I was super side-eyeing her. I'm just like, oh, well, you would think due to her story, that would be a trail, like a long trail. The trail that I saw, Misha, girl, girl, okay, girl, I was like, oh, this is different. This background don't explain what you explaining. It really don't. This background explains that she could be accounted for years, right? So if you could be accounted for years, how did Diddy have you? You're saying that you had to break out of places and run, take lives and this and that. Well, this says that you was in certain people custody from year to year. And when you got in trouble from year to year, it was to a certain address, and whatnot. Didn't nobody take you nowhere. Due to your social media, you went to school, all of that stuff. The life you explain, you're not, it's two different lives from the girl. After she was explaining on that dude show, what it didn't have nothing to do with that. It didn't have nothing to do with that. Mm-mm. The life that I see is she was troubled. To definitely say that. But you were consistently at certain addresses and go, the life you explained, there should be no social media presence, like none of that stuff. If you were going through that stuff and being affected, people that are being affected, especially children, minors and stuff like that, they don't have a social media presence. And if it was before they were like abducted, or whatever like that. After you are taken, you're not giving access to cell phones and stuff like you're just not. And then if you are sneaking on phones and stuff, it's usually to try to get some help. Who sneaks, being affect, tries to sneak on a social media and have a life on social media? I'm like, how do you even have a presence? Like, you should have been basically just like disappeared, type of situation. How do I see you hanging out with friends, hanging out at high school, all of that stuff, middle school, all that? I'm like, it looked like you were fine. When did all this happen? When you're saying at 12, 13 years old, you were being traveled around this place and that place, and from, Florida to this place to New York, and from, Michigan, and from this place and that, like, when was all of that going on? I'm confused. Because the life you explain over there is not the life that I see right here. Yeah. So that's why people like the governess and stuff like that, they were prepared. So the energy that they're giving her is not unwarranted. It's not unwarranted energy. No, you earned that energy. You did. And here's the killing part. Y'all know that there's another woman out there that's claiming to be basically Misha. Basically have the same story. She's now interviewing with certain people. I was thinking about bringing her on here. No, I'm messy. No, I'm messy, girl. No, I'm messy. I believe her name, what is her name? Shay? Or something like that. Yeah, I have to look. I'll send it to you. I say, interesting. Interesting. Because I was wondering, because people was like, are you talking Shay? Or are you talking about Misha? I'm like, it's only one person, right? Misha. I'm like, who is Shay? I'm like, Shay? Like, is like Misha real name like Shay or something like that? Because what I saw it was LaMisha Fuller. But I'm like, who is Shay? Because people kept saying that in chat. Like, no, Sean, you talking about Shay. I'm like, who? I'm like, what? Like, new to me. New to me, girl. So, yeah. Yeah, girl. Girl said, okay, I hope Shay has a I hope she do too. I hope she do too, girl. But yes, please hit the like. Over 700 people in the building, 636 likes. Thanks to everybody that has tapped the like. Thank you everybody who sent super chats and cash apps. I'm definitely going to thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Tracy says, I'm not interested in these fly-by-night victims. If you don't have a real lawyer, then sit down. Thank you. I couldn't agree with you more, Tracy. I cannot agree with you more, because this is y'all. But again, It's the content creators, because they are the ones that are adding all of this chaos and confusion into the world. They're giving these people the platforms for it to be shared to other people, and then it's just chaos, after that, So I don't feel like it's my job to clean up these streets. I didn't muddy them. I didn't dirty them, you know. It would be a shame for a content creator to be talking to a real victim, that whose story has been ignored, who's trying to sue and stuff like that, but it's like is really covering it and helping them and whatnot. So if they wanted to bring that person forward and simply talk about their lawsuit, not, get into all the trauma and all that stuff, just simply talk about their lawsuit and give a little bit of detail of their backstory and what may have happened to them and why they feel that it's important for people to support them in their lawsuit and keep them in their prayers, and also on the circuit, nobody's going to believe them now. They're going to get harassed and questioned. And this is why, like, the Jane Does and John Does are who they are now, because of this energy, being backlashed and, all of that, like, being attacked for your story, Yes, and I don't believe Adria was sent to be an agent of chaos. She just is agent of chaos. Mhm. Correct. She just is. That's it. She just is. Because there's plenty of content creators, because some of them that I don't take serious at all. Like, they just post anything. Oh, Oprah and Diddy connection. And, but I just be like, oh, shut the up. I don't even click those videos. And I also don't click anybody stating that they believe, Misha or Adria. Like, you can't get a click from me. I will completely ignore you. Like, I'm just over it. Because all evidence points to you're not telling the truth. Adria should have never brought Misha forward, and she should have never said what she said about what may or may not have happened between those two. The whole minor situation, eating the strawberries and all, she up. When that is one of the main things I think that she up. Like, you up. Yeah. Yeah. Because you definitely should have mentioned this in your lawsuit. Even if you were going to say that you didn't know how old the person was, but they seemed as if they may have been a minor or underage, when you could have listed all of that. You didn't list any of it. So how, again, can you use that lawsuit as the way of believing her when her story has changed umpteen times? Meaning, Adria, if she is going to talk about what happened with her, should not be speaking of anything other than what is in that legal documentation. Nothing else. Nothing else. No, not another word. That's when I would understand Contra saying that you believe her lawsuit. Why would you believe her lawsuit like she's not her? So I believe what's on print, but I don't believe what's coming out of mouth. Isn't that how it got to print? Isn't that how it got on black and white, her talking? Isn't that how it got there? So because it'd be she was telling the truth then, but lying now. It don't work like that. It don't work like that with me. If you lie right now, you were lying then. That's how I feel about it. That's about it. That's it. That's all. That's it. If you were telling the truth then I think you're telling the truth now. Misha, again, the jury was out. I was just like, okay, well, we'll see. We'll see how this all unfolds. And then when it came to her getting popped by Hagwire, that's it. That's it. Do you think Hag is involved? I do not think Hag is involved in the alleged setup scam on Diddy. Adria and Misha trying to set up Diddy. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I think that is all Adria. Hagwire did not bring Misha out, and she don't like Misha. So, and Adria was trolling Misha, not Hag. So Hag had no power. Misha was eating every word that came out of Adria's mouth. Everything Adria told her to do, she's done. She's loyal to her. So to me, that is mastermind. but it will not even mastermind, the mind, I should say, behind it. It is Adria. And then I believe where Hagwire's action comes in is ripping them apart because she wanted to utilize Adria. She wanted to use Adria to keep, again, I'll say this again. What reason does anybody have to talk about Jaguar? What is going on with her that needs to be discussed? WD says, Sean, do you ever do call-ins? Do y'all want me to? I will. I can start doing call-ins. I would love to hear from y'all. But if y'all want me to do call-ins, I will absolutely do a call-in show. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can do call-ins. That's fine. I know people feel more comfortable a lot of times talking on the phone, their voice being in the phone. I do call-ins. That's completely fine. I would love to hear from you guys. So, yeah, absolutely. If y'all want to, we can do call-ins. So, yeah, okay. We'll do that in the future. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow or the next day. I'll see. Wait, let's see. Yeah, maybe we can do it tomorrow. Yeah, maybe when we go live tomorrow, we'll do call-ins. Ooh, that'll be fun. I would love to hear from you guys. So, absolutely. So, yeah, you know, call-ins. Period. Tevin Strickland said they both set it up. Who is they both? Who is they both? Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Who's they both? I just want to know who you're talking about. That's all. Because there's a couple components. So who do you believe set it up? Who? I'm interested in knowing. So Candace says I'm good. Misha and Adria. I agreed. Agreed. But honestly, I think that it was Adria's idea. I do. I don't think it was Misha's idea. I don't think Misha hit her like, oh, let me come forward, and da da da. No, not at all. You can clearly see in the media as of lately that Adria has been discouraged. She can feel the energy of not being believed. She can feel that energy. So I think that that was her way of trying to recreate credibility, and her stating that, in order to contact Misha, you have to her, and whatnot. It's like, why? Because she wants to control the story. She wants to control the narrative. Even, here's another thing. They literally went on to Natanya Rubins, the dopest nerd. They went on to her show. They were all cool. Adria feels some type of way about Natanya because of Hagwire, and that'll come out. Watch. Adria and Natanya, the dopest nerd, they have a disagreement. They fall out because you got Hag behind the scenes, not wanting them to work together because Hag wants Adria's clout because Adria has the lawsuit. Hag looks at Natanya's story as over. Like what happened to you happened a long time ago. You just rambling. It's how she looks at it. The only one that has any validity would be Adria because of her lawsuit. So that's how you could tell that Misha was Adria's idea, not Hagwire. Not at all. Not at all. If anything, Adria may have brought that to Hag. I mean, like, I got this other girl, her name is Misha, she round two, blah, blah, blah. I may bring her forward. And then Hag may have been like, oh, yeah, whatever, type of situation. But when they were over there with the dopest nerd, they never say anything about Misha and Natanya knowing each other, meeting, ever seeing each other. But then as soon as Adria gets upset with the dopest nerd, all of a sudden she said that Misha was recollecting and she's starting to remember more and alluding that the dopest nerd had SCX with Misha, which was a dumbass narrative because the dopest nerd is not a lesbian woman nor bisexual. You would have been better off saying that Misha slept with the Hag underage. Why would you say the dopest nerd? Like, why would you say Natanya? But like that's weird. Misha did ask Natanya about black as she. That's a question. Misha didn't say, Natanya, you remember eating my pussy? She didn't say that. Mm-mm. That came from Adria. Nah, Misha. Nah, Misha. And that should also be a thing with y'all too. Notice that with Misha keeps going around trying to connect herself to people. She hang them in the time, and then all of a sudden, hey, you remember black SUVs? You remember this? You remember that? For validity. Natanya never said really anything about anybody like harassing her or following her or black SUVs coming out of. Natanya never said anything about that. I never heard it. If she did, I never heard about it. Right? Then with Misha. Oh, in 2012, we were at a strip club or a gentleman's club together. I used to work there. Da, 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 da. What? I know Allie Carter has my police report. She keep attaching herself to people. Exactly. Why drag Natanya in it? Good question. Good question. Yeah, absolutely. Mm. So Hag comes for the Hag and says, I don't know her. I never met her. You're lying. You've said this several different times on different platforms and whatnot that, in 12, dot, 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 gentleman's club and stuff like that. I don't know you. That didn't happen. You lying. That didn't happen. She apologizes to Jag and says, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. What? So if this recollection of yours was wrong, if Allie Carter comes forward and says, I don't know police report, I don't know her, then what? Because it's a high probability that she's not, because like people said, why drag Natanya into it? Why drag to it? Mm. Why drag Allie Carter into it? Allie don't have nothing to do with nothing. Allie mind her business. Wherever Allie is, she's minding the business that pays her. Okay? Why pull her into it? Why? Now, y'all know I'm not against Allie. Y'all said I'm leaning more to leaving Allie. I'm not against Allie. I like Allie Carter. I do. I like her. I think intriguing. You know, she hasn't like necessarily been like debunked. So until then, a lot of her story could be true. Jury's still out. I don't bash Allie. I like Allie. I wish the best for her. I like Allie Carter. Just like I'm not over here bashing Misha or Adria. I'm just keeping it real. That's it. I say positive things. Now let's get into the negative. I've said the reasons why I understand, believe her. Now let's get into the reasons why they probably don't. That is being unbiased. She did not say that. What are you talking about? Who is she? What did she not say? Confused. She and her mom are also on the run. They never in one spot. They just be everywhere. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Right, Sean. How did Allie pop up? Misha. Same thing with Natanya. Same thing with even Hag. Even Hag. Girl. Again, Hag bar cause chaos. She does, but again, people can only do what you allow. People can only do what you allow. Hagwire loves mess. Misery loves company. So it was already a mess. It wasn't like it was a controlled situation before the Hag came around. No, it was already a mess. It's already a mess. It was already all over the place, out of control. Like it was already. Mm-hmm. It was already like that. So yeah, but when it comes to Allie's Carter, again, I'm going to believe Allie. Whether she says yay or nay. But I highly doubt that Allie knows who this woman is. I just don't think she does. And if she comes forward and be like, yeah, I don't know her, please keep my name out of this stuff, that's going on. I have my own stuff going on. I don't have anybody's police report or anything like that. I only have my police reports or, the people that I've reported on and what, or the victims that I've saved and whatnot. Because you have to think about it. She said the same thing about Hag. When Misha was crying, she was crying because she was being called out. When she was crying, she was just like, oh, I only told people that you save people, that you help people, all of that. Okay, well, you said the same thing about Allie. So this isn't looking good when it comes to Allie being your witness, to Allie having your police report and knowing who you are. You said these same things about the Hag. That Hag saves victims and all those things, save no fucking body. But girl. And so even Hag said, did I save you? I never saved you. That was Hag making sure you are a liar is what the Hag went on to that show to do. And she did a good job. I'm not going to lie. I ain't going to hold her. I am not going to. She did a good job, at popping her. Because she's the first person that got her to say that she's not telling the truth. Nobody else has done that. Nobody but did. Nobody but did. The Hag got her to do that. She got her to say she's not being honest. And then think you can Apollo cry. Is that Apollo cry ain't gonna do nothing, girl. Girl, we don't want to hear that. When you rooting for somebody, no bad news. Don't bring me no bad news. None. Okay? I'm trying to sit here and believe you. So with me sitting here trying to believe you, don't bring me no damn bad news. Okay? Because all we have is your word. We don't have anything else. And when you break that word, that bond, it's a wrap. That's it. That's just what that word. So, and I will give the Hag that. She did that. She did. Her initiative was to come over there and pop her. Her initiative was to go over there and make her look like she is a dishonest person. She succeeded. She succeeded. She did. She did. Yeah. She admitted it. She apologized for it. Even tried to sugarcoat it and try to get Jag to still back her in some way, shape, or form by saying, like, only told Adria that you help people and, blah, blah, blah. And Jag was like, well, did I help you? And she says, no. Well, isn't that your story? Hello? Hello? Allie comes forward, says the same thing. Yeah, I don't know her. I've never helped her. But God bless her. If she need my help, tell her to reach out to me. Maybe I can do something for her. Maybe I can help her. But, I don't have any police report, or anything like that. And I really feel like Allie, honestly, would say that. I feel like, if anything, Allie be like, it's possible, like anything's possible, especially if she states that she's worked with a lot of people or been around a lot of victims or been victimized by other people. Yeah. That's fine. But I highly doubt that she's going to come forward. Yes, I have a police report now. I don't feel like, all these accusations overseas, it makes no sense to question. It makes sense to question them. Absolutely. Or, and I'm not even going to say the more proof you have. If your story is consistent, it's easy for people to believe it because you keep saying the same thing. What people aren't realizing about Misha is repeating certain things. She's not repeating the story. Notice that since she came out and said that she done unalived children and that, she ate humans, if it's not being brought up, she don't bring it up. Notice that? Now, is that because she is ashamed or is it because she just doesn't remember? Which one is it? Which one is it? Is it because she's ashamed or is it because she don't remember that part of the lie? Because lies are hard to remember. They are. Because when you go somewhere, you should have the same exact story wherever you go. Just the story should be communicated differently because of the content creator that you're talking to. Because every creator is different. So every creator should get a different energy, but not a different story. Correct. Correct. It's PTSD probably. If it's PTSD, then it again does not refer to Diddy. I just don't believe that this woman Misha ever encountered Diddy before in her life. I feel that way. I don't. Her story does not. Here's the thing too. Diddy does not. It give. I honestly do not feel like Diddy would be attracted to her. I don't. And it gives that because she keeps naming all of these other people and components and things like that. Girl, Diddy is the target. Talk about Diddy. I don't even understand why a story about like Kris Jenner or anything like that would even fucking come up. Like, I honestly do not feel like he would have been attracted to her. And I'm not saying that to be rude or anything like that. I'm basing it off of his type. If you look at the Jane Does and whatnot, like the pictures they submitted and stuff like that, she don't fit that narrative. She don't fit it. Even when she was younger, her body type was not the same body type as any of those Jane Does. None of them. Nobody, baby. No one. So, keep real. I just don't feel like he would have been attracted to somebody like her. I just don't feel that way. You know, I really don't feel that way. And I honestly don't care how old you are. No, I don't feel like Diddy has a type. You're not on that list. You're not on that list. And it has nothing to do with skin complexion. I really don't feel like it has anything to do with that. I just think it's how she looks. Like Diddy, like high priced, type of people, type of women, ones that are straight out of a model catalog, and stuff like that. Don't do the thicker girls, and whatnot. Like you could tell he likes skinny mini, he do like them thin, very thin. That is definitely one of his things. You could tell that she's been thicker from a certain age, from like teen years and whatnot. So yeah, I just don't think that, and like I said, I don't think it's a melanin thing because I do think that Diddy, you know, he go from mild to wild, from beige to chocolate. I think that, I don't think it's that because it's not like Kim Porter was light skinned. Was She wasn't at all, and he chased her for years. And there's other women like Chance's mom. She's not like high yellow, or anything like that. So I don't think it's a pigment thing. I think it's more so of a look. And thin women is definitely on his list. Absolutely. So yeah, Kim was very so much beautiful and a melanated woman. I don't like to say chocolate because some people don't like that. Diddy isn't colorist. No, I don't think so. Not in that regard. Not in that regard. Yeah, not in that. But I do think he has colorist tendencies, for sure. So now we were all thinking the same thing. I mean, I just feel like it's good to be honest. And me being honest, I don't feel like she was Diddy's type. Now I said that she was there and it was everybody like but him, but like, he was still commanding that she do certain things for certain people. That's more believable to me. But him being interested in you, doing all this for you, doing all this to keep you in the house, you can't go nowhere. I don't feel that way. I really don't feel that way. And I also feel like this. If she went through all of that with Diddy, she would not be alive. she wouldn't be alive. If she unalived babies and stuff and did other things he was telling her to, unaliving people, eating human flesh, and all of that stuff and whatnot, there is no way you would be living. No, no, not at all. Um, Not at all. I can't even see that. Right. Like, I just don't feel like you would have been let go. I don't feel that way. Um, Whereas Ava just accepted my friend request on Instagram. Yeah. After she made her account private, she got rid of like a lot of people. Um, but she accepted my request yesterday. I sent her a new one. I didn't even know I was following her. I said, girl, you blocked me. Ava, what did you block me for? I can have your back, girl. But yeah, she accepted my request. So I could see her IG again. I didn't know that I couldn't see it. I went to go look at it and I was like, oh. So yeah. So, but she accepted me. And she knows exactly who I am. It's a SeanDavieWay show. So she, if she ain't want me to delete, block, she didn't do that. She's accepted it. So she know who I am, so she know what's up. He likes the cover girl types and women. Yes. I do think he's more so into like the model-esque. Yeah, I've seen that's what I'm about to say. Even with Young Miami, that's how I always knew that was like not real. Cause I'm like, the girls that talk like her and her body, he is allergic to those type of women. That's how you know there have to be like a strong friendship between Young Miami and Diddy, because Diddy would never date anybody like her. She is like gutter trash, like trifling Miami ocean waste is what she is. Diddy would never date anybody like her. Never. Never. That's how you knew it had to be, must be the money. Like, it was definitely, because he would never date a woman like that. Never. I will give him that. He dates classy women. Cassie, very classy. Kim Porter was very classy. Hell, even J-Ho, she was still classy. He dates classy women. He literally do. Like, he would have never dated somebody like her. Like, that's why she can never get him to like truly claim her, because we all know that he would never date someone like you. Like, no, scum. Like, to him, like, not me calling Carisha scum on all of this stuff, but I feel like that's how he look at girls like her. And then if you think about like with JT, I feel like JT really didn't have a relationship with Diddy, because how he looked at JT is also how he feels about Carisha. But Carisha was just bringing money in. So when he was giving her an allowance and stuff like that, like, she was tripling that allowance. She was helping him sell the Daily On and all of that stuff, promoting it, and did a whole show, and Daily On was all over the place, and all of that stuff. So she was making him a lot of money. She was. She was making him a lot of money. Free promotion. She was getting millions and millions of views. Risha, please, and all of that stuff. That was millions and millions of $3 of promotion. You selling my product, and I'm just over here chilling. That's why he went on to her show for his liquor. He was taking shots at that Daily On the whole time he was there. They talked about Daily On and they talked about anything else. So yeah, she was a worker bee, 100%. And that's why he never really talked to, JT, because he looks at her as like gutter trash, the same way he looks at Carisha. What was Misha and Adria's motive? I wouldn't say Misha and Adria, I would say Adria and Misha. I believe the motive was they were losing momentum. And there are way more naysayers than people that are believing these people. You have like certain content creators would bring them onto their platforms, right? Interviews, and then go sit on other content creators' platforms to talk about something they don't know if they really believe them, and all of that. But make sure you check out part 2 from the person that I don't know if I believe. Like, what? Like, so they were losing truth momentum. You come out and you get all of this support. Everybody's like, yeah, we believe you. We believe you. We believe you. And then the more time goes on, you start to sit with other people and whatnot. The story kind of starts to change. You start to add elements and components that weren't added before. People are looking over, because there are a lot of serious content creators out here, right? So when they're looking at your lawsuits, reading your lawsuits, believing your lawsuits, getting your audience to believe their lawsuits, and then you go out here and do what they have been doing. And what I say by that, the really discouraging things that put the nail in the coffin for me when it comes to Adria and Misha is the Adria saying that her and Misha were, you know, doing things sexual while Misha was underage. That's one thing. The second thing is Adria and Misha using Jaguar Wright as part of the receipt, and Jaguar came and popped them and told Misha, "No, I don't know you. I've never met you." That the Natanya Rubin piece coming forward stating that Natanya Rubin had been sexual with Misha. Those are big things, really big things, and they can't come back from them. They can't. And here's another thing. The Lionel person stated that he has all these receipts or that he has more proof that, you know, wait, I'm going to show you this, I'm going to show you that. Nothing has been shown. Nothing has been shown. There's these receipts on either party, Adria or Misha. Where's these receipts that validate their story? There aren't any. So did he do a man and he gay? So how is that trolling? I don't understand. I don't understand. I unsubscribed from Baldhead B because I can't believe he gave his platform to those girls and people who really believe in story. I mean, people are so stupid. I cannot believe that that he let them. Here's my thing too. This was the same person kicking it with Jaguar, chilling with her, interviewing her, being interviewed by her, you know, all of that, blah, blah. You were the same one. You're the same one. To me, that's crazy. Hi, this person looks at me, hi. That's crazy. It's like that don't last long at all. You going around telling people to support this person that you are now denouncing. What? And then to make that worse, he was working or allegedly manning Adria. She was still dealing with the same person that you're telling people to stay away from. Misha too. So you don't like the hag, and you don't like that the hag is like ruining your credibility and ruining your interviews, your exclusives. But the people that are assisting in this, she's still kicking it with. She still talk to them. They still talk to her. Look at look. All over the place. A mess. A mess. A mess. Crazy. You know, at least with like the hag and I, when we were cool for a while, you know, before anything ever popped off. We were cool for a while. At least like a year or two, a year and a half at least, before anything ever like popped. It wasn't like we kicked it and then a week or so later we were into it. Like, no. No. And the reason being is because I actually took my time to get to know her. Okay? I spoke to her every day. We would talk for hours and hours and hours and hours. So I actually took time to get to know her, you know. That's why I wasn't eager for her and I to fall out, because we were actually trying to get to know each other. You know, it wasn't a clout chase. No, not at all. Here's another thing. I only interviewed her one time. Once. Her and her husband Goomba's request. The first time I ever interviewed her, well, the only first and only, was when they had this big scandal going online about their marriage, and whatnot. And she like had just got into it with Nosy Whole Life, and whatnot. That's when we interviewed. And per her request, she called me like, please bring us on there, blah, blah, blah. That is what made Brokio Tony, that's what made her beef with me. Because she felt like they should have came on her platform because she talked to them all the time. So then Black China Mama started coming for me because she felt like they should have been over there. Like, what the does that have to do with me? I'm like, if anything, you should be mad at the hag Like, she friend. Like, she mad at me for her. I didn't ask her to come over here. She wanted to. Pretty much all the other times that had came on my platform was because she would come into my chat, ask me to drop the link. Go watch my shows. And y'all pressed. I've never looked at her as an exclusive. She's not. She's not exclusive. An exclusive is when you have like piping hot tea from a truth teller. Okay. She's a liar. Exploiting her would have been there asking her about like celebrities and stuff like that. I never did that. The entire time we talked, the entire time she would come onto my platform and whatnot, we never talked about celebrities. Like, I mean, unless she just like randomly brought them up, but we didn't sit there and do exclusive Hagwire exposes the industry. Exclusive Hagwire exposes Jay-Z. No, go look. They all still up. Very so much up and monetized. Yeah, because I don't believe her. So yeah, I'm a firm believer. If I don't believe you, you can tell. If I don't believe you, you're going to be able to. My face said all. my face said all. Like if I just, like I can't hide it. Like if I don't believe what you're saying, we're going to be able to tell and quickly. So I'm like, ain't no point of doing that because the whole time, I mean, because she'll say certain stuff and I'll be like, and the audience will be like, yeah, Sean does not believe her. Like y'all be the chat like, yeah, Sean know you lying. Like Sean face say it all. When I just, because I just like, okay, girl. Like, because like, you know? So that's why. If I don't believe what you are saying, I'm good. I'm good. Like if I talk to Misha, I wouldn't mind talking to her. If I talk to her, I'm not talking to her about what she went on to that dude show and said, or anybody else show. It'll all be about like what has happened since. I don't care nothing about that because I don't necessarily believe it. So since I don't believe it, there's no point of you and I getting into an argument over something that, because you're not going to be able to convince me your story is real because you don't have anything to back it. And your story has changed. There has been people that you've added in this story that you've even admitted yourself publicly that you did not tell the truth about. There's no reason we don't. If we talk about anything you interview about, it's going to be about those unalive babies and you eating human flesh. Other than that, I don't care about things be proven. I don't care about things that, and then it's not that these things can't be proven. Misha has no intention of trying to prove any of it because she can't. Now, I can work with somebody that's like, look, I'm still collecting stuff. I'm getting this, I'm getting that, I'm this. I requested this from this county and this state and blah, blah, blah. I can work with that. But somebody that just think that they just going to keep going around talking, like, and you don't even recall half of the things that you're saying. You have to ask people if they remembered you, and you're placing yourself around people that said that they've never met you. And I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. And I'm not making time for it. So, but if she wanted to talk about like what has transpired since, we could talk, about that type of stuff. I think that would make for an interesting conversation. But the things that she's going around interviewing about, not one content creator has brought any proof forward. So you can tell it's all for attention. I get attention. I have clout. I'm good. I'm good. And I really don't want to ruin it for people that are really telling the truth. I don't want to ruin it for them. I don't. I don't want to use my platform to project people that people don't trust based off of their actions. People don't distrust Misha because people are telling them to. They don't trust her based off what they've seen and heard. So she's her own worst enemy at this point. She is ruining her own reputation. She is ruining her own image. She is ruining her own story. Nobody's doing that for her. Nobody's doing it. She's doing it. All of her own. I'm making her. I didn't make her apologize to the hag and admit that she lied about meeting her. And I didn't do that. She did that. I didn't let Adria go live and say that she may have Misha have been had a sexual encounter with Natanya Rubin. That ain't nothing to do with me. Nothing. If I was going to interview Adria about her story, it'll be after she updated her lawsuit. You need to update your lawsuit. You're gonna come talk to me. Oh, wait. I'm gonna need you to update that lawsuit at least. Go put Misha all up in your lawsuit, because that could help her with her lawsuit, right? If Adria goes and lists Misha and the things that have transpired and lists her as a witness, and Misha is willing to either testify or do a certified witness statement to where she go in and it gets like notarized by someone or something so that it could be court, rather she's there, rather she's not. That would be more believable because she can update her lawsuit at any time. Misha does not need an attorney to file a lawsuit, and Adria could update her lawsuit at any moment. Anytime she felt like it, adding new information and all of that, as long as it got to Diddy's team within a certain amount of time, meaning like don't go try to update it the day of court, update it before so that the judge will actually allow it. Rather you're trying to put it in for discovery or rather you're just putting it in as a piece of evidence to finish corroborating your already being told story. But honestly, because people was like, oh, Sean, give her no ideas, don't give her no ideas. If she gonna update that lawsuit and add Misha in there, that judge gonna look at her like she crazy. That judge gonna look at her like, are you fucking serious? Like, that would not be good. If she wouldn't add that information in there, the judge would be pissed. The judge would not be happy. He would not be happy. And also, it would have to align with what she already has. So, but she could go get her like what is it called, like a mint or something like that, her lawsuit. It would have to fit into what she already put out there. You don't get to check. Well, I gotta take this out, or I gotta put this in the middle because it actually happened. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. Not at all. No, no. And this is why it wasn't smart for her to speak, because if she actually takes this all the way to court, which I highly doubt, if she takes this all the way to court, Diddy's attorney will bring up certain things. He will. And if you have not stated anything about, and then especially if it's out of your mouth, you're under oath. You're under oath. So if the attorney come with a whole nother story on top of the story that you have based off a story that you said and you did not give that information to the judge, good luck. Good luck. 100%. That's why I said it would be best for Misha to go file a lawsuit, and when Misha files that lawsuit, use each other as witnesses and put that information, whatever information that they're planning on saying, whatever their experience is, putting that information together and, you know, adding each other inside of the lawsuit, because then that would be a little bit easier for the judge to drink in, because then the judge, looking at it, be like, oh, okay, well, you're putting this information in. Okay, now there's another lawsuit that is, okay, and the stories align. That may look a little bit better. But that lawsuit is out the window, and Diddy will definitely be suing Adria. Now, Misha, we'll see, but with her going viral, I do think that she will be added in there too. I mean, why not sue her? I would sue her. If I was Diddy, I would sue both of them. And them working together makes it better because, I mean, again, look at Tasha K and Cardi B. When Cardi B sued Tasha, she was not only suing Tasha, she was suing Star Marie as well. She was. Cardi didn't have to sue Star Marie at all. She could have just sued Tasha, or vice versa. She could have just sued Star Marie. She did that deliberately. 100%. So if Diddy, I would understand him wanting to sue both parties. Image is everything. And both of them, you know, are at fault. So, but then again, Sean, we're not Diddy. Right, because we're not as petty as Diddy. Correct. If y'all don't think Diddy gonna fight back, mark my words. Mark my words. When these lawsuits, the majority of the Jane Does and the frivolous ones are taken care of, he will be suing these people. Yes, he will. Content creators included, again, the private investigators. He's not sending private investigators to content creators' house just for certain information. Some of them he will do. I promise you. He will sue content creators and people that the victims that were either frivolous or lying on him. He will. 100%. And that's another reason why people stay Jane and John Doe's. Countersuits. You're scared of Diddy finding out who you are because you may not be telling the truth. And you don't want him to figure out who you are because if he does, he gets to sue you, come after you, all the time. You know? So yeah, if you keep yourself a John Doe, Jane Doe, then he can't find you. He don't know who you are. So that's why a lot of these people will rather get their cases dismissed or drop the suit so that they ain't got to deal with him. Correct. 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 I remember with Jamie Foxx's lawsuit, when he did countersue the woman that lied on him, she was poor too. She didn't have any money. Yeah. At that point in time, it's about image. It doesn't. They're not suing for money. They're rich. Diddy is rich. He don't need no money from these from nobody suing him. He don't need money. He good. It's the principle. So it's a better for his image for it to be out there that sued these people, because then that means if somebody is suing you for something and you get the case missed or they drop it and whatnot, and then you countersue them, that means that you are telling the truth. 9 times out of 10, you are angry because, again, imagine somebody just coming out of nowhere suing you for SA and all of that stuff, and you've done nothing wrong. You've done none of those things. Now they got you all up in court, wasting resources on legal fees and all of this stuff. And your image, importantly, has been tarnished because they've made this public. So to sue back, you get back at least a little bit of your power, because then that's something that you can express. You can say, yeah, there was people that was going on and suing me and but I sued them back. Because I won my case, because there was nothing credible to what they were saying. They was just straight up trying to lie on me and collect a check, get me to settle out of court. Because Michael Jackson used to do that too. He did. Michael Jackson was settled with people that were lying on him. Okay, now I can't speak for all of the victims. But there was a victim whose father took his life. He ended up ending his own life because he could no longer live with the fact that he had his son lie on Michael Jackson. He lied. And Michael Jackson settled with them. Gave them millions of dollars for nothing. Also that Michael Jackson did not have to worry about his reputation being further tainted. And years later, and Michael Jackson, I believe, had already passed away too. Years later, he couldn't deal with it. He couldn't take the guilt of what they did to him. And he took his life. Sure did. Oh, people lie. They do. Like, y'all got to get out of that, like, in the social media world, that I would take someone more serious that's battling something in court rather than somebody that's on YouTube talking about it. Because that don't make sense. It don't. People saying, oh, Adria is doing this to bring awareness and all of that. Bullshit. What bigger awareness are platforms like CBS, CNN, TMZ, the news? Because this is where all of these people's lawsuits and information has been. That is way more promotion than social media. So Adria got people like CNN, CBS, New York Times, New York Post, all of these really huge companies that are posting her lawsuit, talking about her lawsuit, all of that. The fuck are you on YouTube for? What? You have all the exposure you need. You don't need it. Jane Does have exposure. They're anonymous. Well, all of this an exposure. And they're anonymous. Well, all of this clout. You don't need to go do interview. You don't need to do any of that. It's not necessary. It's not. Stupid at the end of the day. That is clout chasing. That is, you want money. You want to be paid for this. Because wouldn't the lawsuit be enough, Adria, if you're going to get all this money from Diddy for your pain and suffering? What's a bigger payday from Diddy? But that's not your intention. Because if it were, you would have fell back, let those attorneys that was working for you do their job. But no. You want to go on Tosh the Cat. You want to go here. You want to go there. So, of course, the lawyers jump ship. They jump ship because you cannot be dealt with. You can't be tamed. You think you know what the fuck you doing. And you don't. Like, girl. So, of course. And they jumped ship immediately. They didn't wait. So, that means that you are a lot. That's what that means. You are a lot. You link up the Lionel dude. He's supposed to be managing you. Look how quickly that evaporated. That dissipated. Look how quickly that happened. He ain't with you. Mighty weird. I could only imagine what she was over there taking those attorneys through. She calling her like, oh, look, we need this information. We need you to do this. We need you to sign this. We need you to go up to her house and do this, blah, blah, blah. She don't do none of this shit. She telling them about the platform about to go on. And they like, yeah, no. You don't need to do any of that. Wait till this case is over, then go forward and do whatever you need to do. No, I'm doing this right now. Like, that's what you give. So it's like, okay, well, if that's what you're going to do, bye. Because we can't not tell you to. We can't not tell you to run all over social media saying that you that girl and Beyonce copying off you. We can't tell you that. So if that's what you're going to do, we just can't present you because you're going to fuck up our case, which has happened. There's no way in the world Adria could go to court and win. Oh, that lawsuit is null and void. Toilet paper at this point in time. There's no possible way. There's no way. No way. I mean, unless she get the literally the best attorneys that money can buy. And as far as I'm concerned, they all work for Diddy at this moment. They all work for Diddy at this moment. She still don't have a police report. Why wouldn't she go on channels anybody asking her that? Where's your police report? Why did you tell the police in Miami 3 different stories? Why did you have 3 different police reports? And none of them were fully filed because you didn't finish. The police reports are on file because she didn't finish. That's all. When you finish a police report, it's submitted. It's in the system. You can go and look it up. You can go and grab it or get a copy of it. And what? There is no police report. She never finished. And she had 3 different stories. And that was all due to her attorneys. Her attorneys were getting her down there to Florida to file the police reports. It helps for court. It helps. They still don't have that. That's not in her paperwork, her court paperwork. A police report. No. She don't have a police report. No, she don't. Nope. She has filed no criminal charges on him. None. But she all on YouTube. Weird. But it's not supposed to clout. It's not supposed to be for money. And that's what it's for. Literally. So, no. I think an attorney would take her case until they see her interviews. That's what, if she could get an attorney that isn't really social media savvy, or don't tell them that she's been interviewing. I mean, they would decide it in court though. So I mean, attorneys do their research, so they're definitely gonna like Google her, and all of that stuff, and the interviews will pop up. So with those interviews that she's done, she has definitely stuck her foot in her mouth. She has, and there's really no way of coming out of it. There's no way of starting over. I mean, unless she drop the lawsuit that she has right now and I guess submit a new one. But I don't even know how that will work, because I feel like it'll just be a little bit easier to get it thrown out if the original lawsuit does not match the second one, because it's public record, the lawsuit. So if she submitted another one and the story started to change, it's different from the first one. That's grounds right there to get it dismissed like immediately before it even goes into discovery. Get it dismissed immediately by the judge. So yeah, she's not. That's why I don't feel like she's taking a lawsuit serious. That's why I feel like she cares to really talk about the lawsuit and whatnot. She already, jumping and building new drama and all of that, bringing new people forward. Her main focus right now should be her lawsuit. That's why I said, why bring Misha out at all? That was one of the stupidest things you could have done. That is stupid. And what makes it stupid is Hagwire played on a live recording on YouTube Adria, the only person that could corroborate Misha's story, stating that Misha is a drug addict and is consistently and still to this day using drugs. Girl. But y'all each other witnesses. Then you got Misha saying online the same thing. That Adria be over there in that car, hiding the Cooter Brown. She used all the... What? But then both of them say they clean. Adria says she's clean, and Misha says she clean. But we're not supposed to call y'all liars. Because one of y'all lying. One of y'all lying. Misha says she don't use. She don't do nothing. Then you got Adria saying, yes, you do. Not only are you using now, you was using other stuff at other people's house. That's why Hagwire brought up Yellow Bees or Yellow Peas, whatever his name is, the trap house, the drug house that Misha was at. Girl. Again, good luck. Good luck. Because if you don't think that them private investigators ain't recording and watching y'all every move, how Hag know about it? Because she said Adria told her. And I believe Hag because when she brought up the house, the trap house, Misha answered and was like, oh, well, I live over there, blah, 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 this and that. We live by each other, whoop-de-woo. And then when it came to the hills and whatnot, Hag recorded Adria saying it about Misha. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Well, I'm not saying it's true that Misha's using drugs. I'm saying it's true that it was said, that Adria said that about Misha. That's true. That is 100% true. 100%. We heard it. Like you did. You said she over there doing pills, blah, blah, blah. You said that. You were even specific to say that it was pills. All that. So, yeah. Adria also mentioned Yellow Breezy in that house too. And that is what Misha said that she was mad about. That when she told her about the Yells Breezy or whatever, when she's talking about her, that was in confidence, in the strictest of confidence. That was not supposed to be made public. And she said that's another reason why she was allegedly crying over there, because she said that Adria was not supposed to say anything. So, but if Adria said it publicly, it doesn't mean she didn't tell Hagwire before saying it publicly. See what I'm saying? So it's very possible that, she told the Hag that before she went on live and said it. So when she was on live saying it, it's something that the Hagwire already knew, you know, type of situation. Because she didn't say nothing publicly. Adria didn't say anything publicly about Misha doing pills. That was done in strictest of confidence because Hagwire recorded Adria saying that on the phone. Not that wasn't said on no live or nothing like that. She secretly recorded her and, you know, put it out in the public. So, girl. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Hold on real quick. Hold on. To Tamari, bitch stole my look and hold on. And live more. Absolutely. Thank you all. I love you, ladies. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you believe Allie? I do. Jury's still out. I feel like Allie has more work to do before I believe her. Before I, now there's some things simple, but yeah. And again, look at what Adria and Misha don't want around here doing. At this point, it's hard for me to believe anything from anybody. It's like the only people that I'm willing to believe are the people that are handling this legally. Other than that, I can't believe nobody. It's hard. It's hard. I, it's hard. It's hard, you know? If you're not putting out like free receipts showing links and stuff like that, I just don't want to hear it. That's where I'm at with it. It's been ruined for the Diddy victims. It has. It's been ruined for them. My advice to them would be to just don't say nothing. If you want to be believed, stay off of social media, unless you're commenting on your own social media. If you're commenting on you have the right to do that, to express yourself. But that's it. You come over here or talk or anything like that. It's been ruined. So if it comes forward and they have a problem with me not believing them, don't be mad at me. Be mad at Misha. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at Adria. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at the Hagwire. Don't be mad at me. For what? Don't take your problem on me. That's all I can tell you. Because at this point in time, I don't believe shit. I don't believe nothing and no one. I mean, that's where they have brought it to. And again, I'm not saying that there's not real victims out there. I just believe at this point in time, there's any real victims on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. They have made this into a literal joke. Yeah, and the content creators as well. They have made this into a circular joke, a circus. It's. I don't trust nothing. I don't trust nothing. The only victim I believe is Natanya. That's on YouTube. Shout out to the dopest nerd. At this point in time, when it comes to Allie, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Like, I'm over it. I'm over it. Do you think Diddy is behind it all? No. I don't think Diddy will want anything to do with this. Diddy is trying to help repair his image. With these women allegedly, coming forward with these fake truths and stuff like this, I feel like they did this at their own volition. Again, she has a whole lawsuit in the system, Adria. Why would Diddy encourage someone to sue him? That's stupid. I just don't feel like he would do that. And then on top of that, he wouldn't have messy people doing it. If he was going to do this, I think he would have did it with somebody like Talia, the one that Gloria Allred is representing. It would be somebody like on that type of stature to where it could get around quickly, fast, and whatnot. There are plenty of people going around talking about Diddy with huge channels. None of them mention a Misha or an Adria. None of them. You got DJ Academic. Anytime I update, come up with Diddy. Pretty much, he lied. He ain't nothing about no Misha. He's not over there talking about Adria. Like he's not doing that because he's not stupid. He ain't dumb. He know what's what. He know what's what. We use all of that energy to talk about them for what? Like to talk about them for what? You know, why? Like why talk about them? Like, Sean, have you viewed Natalia's Jessie Woo interview? No, but I see it. I did see that she was over there with Jessie Woo. I did see that. And shout out to Jessie Woo for interviewing credible sources. Good for you, Jessie. Sean, what do you think they're trying to get out of this money thing? Because I'm confused in the end game. I think it's everything that you just said. Everything that you just said. I think the problem comes in is that Misha is not intelligent enough to pull this off. Misha is not intelligent enough or strong enough to pull this off. Not. She's already crumbling. When Hag played that recording, that broke her down. Enough to where I feel like she was really about to say what the lick read. I really do. I feel like she was getting closer and closer to blowing up the whole spot. She's not strong enough for this. For these type of lies, no. No. Not at all. I think that's the end game. The end game, money, clout. I'm not even gonna say clout. More so of like money and to be known. You know, like longevity wise. You know, you get to stick around. You get to ride the whole wave. You know, of the Diddy thing. You know. Here's another thing. If Diddy did this to Misha or did something to her, don't you think that she would be following his case? Jaguar had to tell her on the show that Diddy didn't get bail. She didn't even know. She didn't even know. It's like, why are you not following? I'm sure all of his other victims are, especially out of fear of being like, you know, hurt or harmed, you know, stuff like that. You ain't even watching. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, she didn't know. Like, how do you not know? You should be updating your computer, phone or tablet or whatever, iPod or iPad or whatever, every 5 minutes on Diddy's. You should. How did you not know? Like, are you even following? How did you not know that your predator getting released? Like, girl. Okay. Alrighty. Jimmy says, I would be so scared to come out. I think the only thing me should be scared of is a lawsuit. I promise you. Dr. Shani, she says, Sean, I apologize to you. In a live you did, I trolled because Hag said you hurt her. Now I see Hag as a pathological liar. She is evil and said I should get great. I love your channel. Shani, fuck you. Imagine saying sorry for not going back and listening to some of your shows or actually seeing where you came from. I just came over here trolling you because this crazily ill bitch told me to. And I trolled you. And I'm sorry because I found out that she actually is crazy and she wished grape on me. So now I'm sorry because now she me over. So fuck you. And try to cancel your super sticker. Try to get your money back. Yeah, just when you thought it was sweet. Fuck you hoes. Until the world blow. Just like it's her, it's you. Like, which no apology needed. Fuck you thought this was. That was cute. Fuck you. I keep the same energy. Yeah. So, yeah, that was cute. Just when you thought you had a friend, you don't. So, yeah, I don't get off about your apologies. Like, that apology, because you're easy. Like, have your own mind. Do your research. Like, please. Um, girl, please. I don't forgive strangers. I don't know her. Him, shim. I don't know that person. What am I forgiving? Words? Like, I don't need a friend. Then just be here. Then just be here. Don't speak to me. Like, that's weird. I see if you didn't like me because of something I did to you or something that I said or something like that. You just over there listen to a weirdo without doing any research and just ran with what they said. You're gullible. You're not a thinker. Like that. That's what they get. I don't want anybody like that around me. No, not at all. Not at all. You. That's just how I feel about it. Imagine going to harass somebody. Like you said, I trolled you. You know, trolling is just a fancy way for a fancy word for harassment. That's it. Trolling is not a good thing. Like, girl, please. You couldn't have watched me. You couldn't have, because then you would have known what was going on between the hag and I. What's between the hag and I? Why would you even involve yourself? Who the fuck are you? Subscribers should stay just that. Don't get into the content lane if you're not ready to create, if you're not to be treated like a creator, because that's how I'm going to treat you. So what happens between the hag and I, that's between us. It don't have nothing to do with you. How you taking the side of two people you don't even fucking know? You don't know me and you don't know her. I don't wish upon my audience, but she does. And she been doing that. You ain't the first. You feel special? Oh, I stopped messing with her because she wished grape upon me. She's wished it upon children. You a whole adult. Go sit down. You sound stupid. Hey, girl, please. Shout out to Daily. She says, from a real supporter, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. Thank you. She don't wish it upon children. So clearly you ain't been watching. Like, because you wouldn't have supported her after that. Like, what are you talking about? That's why I say anybody that supports her, I question your mentality. She mentally ill. What's your excuse? I can't sit around and listen to no bitch talk about, go from topic to topic to topic to topic to topic to topic. You don't know what she talking about. Like, you don't know what she's talking about. But you over there. Go ahead. Like, what are you supporting? But I mean, go out. You know, go off. Like, girl, please. And please cancel your super sticker if you can. Hit your bank up. Or go into your Apple thing if you have Apple and cancel it. Don't ever send me a dime. Like, I don't want a dime from you. Like, that's weird. I keep the same energy. Yeah. And I'm going to keep it. You can come in here next year this same time and say the same thing. And guess what I'm going to say? You. That's what I'm going to say. Because it don't be having nothing to do with y'all. Like, gross. Like, it really don't. No, most people, Jamie, do not sue the mentally ill. There's no reason to sue somebody that's cuckoo. Just no reason for it. None at all. Nothing to do with, because I mean, you're just talking. You're just talking. That's it. It's mentally ill people that don't have anywhere to go, that just be in the streets all day long, just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. And sometimes they say heinous things about, you know, famous people or just people in their family and stuff like that, you know, kind of like the Wiley Show. Because based off the stuff that he was saying before he went to jail this last time, his entire family could sue him from defamation. He said some of the craziest things about his family. But why would they sue him when they know he's mentally ill? Like, he's not. So what would be the point? It's not that because he's poor. Like, that's beside the point. Like, it don't have anything to do with money. It's just who the person is, right? If Alicia Keys went forward saying the stuff that Hex says, she would get sued. And not because she has money. The reason that she would get sued is because people are going to believe her because she has credibility. Even if she's, you know, using it the wrong way. Orlando Brown, he said the craziest stuff about people who sued him. Who? He done said the craziest things about Will Smith, Diddy, Chris Brown, Trey Songz. I mean, the list just goes on and on. Why have nobody sued him? Because he's mentally ill. Now, Ray J, let him come forward saying the stuff that Orlando Brown has said, or the Hag. He's getting sued. They're suing him. If that was Ray J on Piers Morgan saying what the Hags about Jay-Z and Beyonce, he would be getting sued. They will sue him, and they won't waste no time. None. See how Drake is trying to sue Kendrick Lamar for defamation of character? The Hag been saying the same thing about why would Drake sue her? Like, Drake is suing Kendrick because there's credibility with Kendrick. So he feel like that those have been taken out because people will actually believe Kendrick. The Hag, Orlando Brown, they can make songs about Drake right now, calling him a word and whatnot. It's gonna be like it never came out, like the rap music. Please, please. You think all these people are mentally ill? Who do you mean by all? The Hag is on lithium, so that's proof. And Orlando is also on meds as well, so that's proof of mental capability. When it comes to them. So, but when it comes to Misha or Adria, I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to make people mentally ill because they seem off or weird or their communication skills are off. I'm not going to die. I don't diagnose people. I would not say that the Hag is mentally ill if her doctor didn't. Her doctor and every other doctor that had ever bumped into that hole in life, and everybody in her family, sisters, cousins, children, her husbands, they all know that she is mentally ill. Correct. I'm not diagnosing her. The doctor did. She has been prescribed lithium and like 3 other medications for her mental incapability. And yeah, correct. So yeah, same thing with Orlando. Orlando's family and others have came forward and stated that he is diagnosed. I believe he's like bipolar as well, and whatnot. And I don't believe it happened early in life. I think it happened like later on. Who was it? Was it his mom or I don't know. But they were talking about it. So yeah, and it does explain a lot. When it comes to Orlando, and it also explains why no one has sued him. 100%. Yeah. If my cousin that is average is talking ish about me, I may hit him in the mouth. But if my like autistic cousin, or something like that, was like having a behavior or something like that, I'm not gonna hit them. I'm not gonna do anything like that. See what I'm saying? So that's kind of how it is with them. No one will sue the Hag because she is mentally ill. She has been in multiple hospitals, and not for scratches and cuts and bruises, padded walls, not being let out, forced to take the meds that are prescribed to her, and if she don't take them, then they will hold her in these mental hospital facilities and whatnot. So, girl, like that's just what they were. When they pick her up, they don't take her to jail. The majority of the time, they take her straight to the hospital. Now, some cases, if they don't like have her file or know exactly, what's going on with her, then that'll get determined once they get her to the police department. Usually, they'll like take her to some type of hospital, get them to come pick her up themselves, and whatnot. But she's not the jail type of girl. It's more so of patient type of situation. So it's hard for those type of people to be sued. And then they also are also shown privilege in court too. That's why some of her charges got dropped and whatnot because of her mental capability, because her diagnoses, because of her mental illnesses. So why would a person sue her? But you could tell she don't want to be sued. Again, Tevin Campbell came forward and told her, play with it and see what I do. She ain't mentioned him. And the only time the Jaguar will mention Tevin Campbell is if somebody else brings it to her attention. So if y'all go over there when she live, like, yeah, Tevin Campbell said that he was gonna sue you and you ain't say nothing else about him, then she'll say something about Tevin. But she's not gonna say those allegations. She's not gonna do that. The most she'll do is try to make it look like she ain't scary. Oh, I'm not scared. That's the most she'll do. But she sure hurried up and shut the fuck up when Tevin said, keep it up. I ain't the one, 2 nor 3. Keep it up and see what I do. Lawyer on deck. Play with me. She stopped playing with him. She left Tevin all the way alone. Yes, she did. She sure did. Left him all the way alone. So, yeah, but that's the only time she bring him up. Summer Walker, too. She said the way that Summer Walker was holding a teddy bear during an interview, that she knows that Summer Walker has been SA'd. Literally. Yeah, not everybody that has bipolar isn't credible. Everybody's mental illness is different. There may be similarities, but there are plenty of people out here that are functioning while having bipolar. Yeah, the ones that take their meds and all of that, they're likely to get a lawsuit before a bitch that don't. So again, compare things that can compete. Compare things that can compete. Like, do you hear yourself? Yeah. Everybody that has mental illness or a mental disability, it's different. Everybody is not the same. If you autistic, it does not mean that you are nonverbal. If you are nonverbal, it does not mean that you are autistic. Like, you done? Or you want to get popped in other ways? Yeah. There's levels to it. There are people with autism that is high functioning. There are people that are low functioning. It's the same thing with bipolar. There are some people that have bipolar high functioning. Then there are some that go outside and completely forget where they are. Forget who they related to. They own kid to them. They have no idea who they are. Yeah, that type of person would not be sued. That is Hag. That is her. She's a low functioning mental bipolar sufferer. She suffers from, she's low functioning. She don't take her medication or anything like that. She's ran up in police departments, airports, mayor's offices, rubbed her deceased son's ass on her. Oh, she's done all those things. But does that mean everybody with bipolar do that? No. Okay. That's weird. That's weird. I know plenty of people that have had bipolar or that have bipolar that you would have no idea. You would have no idea. They would have to tell you. I'm one of my siblings is autistic. Like literally. And you can tell. So it's not like you can't tell. You can. But when I was working in that field, there was clients that I had, and I had no idea what their diagnosis was until you get to their med books and like read their books and whatnot. But yeah, I had no idea. I'd be sitting there with them like, I wonder what, just wondering. Everybody's different. So yeah, but somebody like her, when you look up the police reports and all the times that she has been admitted for her mental health and whatnot, most people wouldn't sue somebody like that. Most people wouldn't. Orlando Brown has been in and out of hospitals. A lot of times he's been arrested for the crazy stuff. And some charges and stuff be dropped due to his mental disability. Due to that. 100%. 100%. That's what they were. Making excuses. Who are you talking to? Who making excuses for what? Who? That's weird. Who making excuses? You talking about the Hag? Yeah, good Thanksgiving show. I did. I hope you did too, Monica. I hope you had a great one. I hope you had a great day. Yeah, right fedora was sit. Okay. Okay. Hagar is desperate to hold on to this fleeting relevance. Trust the GP is growing tired of her buffoonery, hobo junkie antics. Agreed. 100%. Now, just because people haven't sued her doesn't mean that someone won't. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. I guess it has to be somebody that is like affected by her. But I think that's the number one reason why people don't sue her is because nothing happens when she talks. I don't believe like Jay-Z or Beyonce have lost any support. I don't believe people like Diddy and others, Clive Davis, and I don't feel like they've lost any revenue based off what she said. Even when she's viral, or when she gets like a lot of views saying the things that she said, nobody believes her. Like nobody believes. It's like the crazy aunt, talking. Like that's how it is. Like, it's not anybody looking at her as like a credible source, of someone going around talking. Like I feel like that nobody lose anything. Like so, it's like you would have to go tap him on the shoulder and tell him, look, and proof is in the pudding. Ray J was going around screaming, Jaguar, where you at? I want to talk to you, Jaguar, 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 having no idea that she lied on him multiple times. He had no idea. No idea, buddy. His team had to show him, look, she done lied on you like a few times, unless it's something you want to tell us. Ray J saw that and cussed her out. He sure did. Went live calling her a liar. I still have it bookmarked. Calling her a liar, all of that stuff. Sue her. Like, for what? Like, you crazy. Like, that's how, you crazy. Sue you for what? It's not the fact of money or anything like that. I'm not losing no income because of you. Ain't nobody hitting me up, calling me, and all of that stuff, talking about some, ooh, go online. The hag done said this. The hag done said that. And it's the same thing for Diddy. I don't feel like nobody called him and be like, oh, you got to go online. The hag said this. The hag said that. I think they all just brush her off like as a crazy. I really do. They ain't lost something because of her. Again, with defamation, income is big. Loss of wages, stuff like that. That's when it comes to the suit. What have they lost? Like, what they gonna go on and say that she ruined? She's a nobody. Like, literally, she is a nobody. She's such a nobody that the day that she croak, the world will not stop. It will not stop. They will Kevin Samuels the situation. I promise. I promise you. The people that normally talked about Kevin Samuels, one live talked about him being deceased, and then everybody moved on. Everybody moved on. Yeah. It won't be a whole bunch of people sitting around sad or nothing. Yeah, no. No. A lot of people will truly be having to celebrate. Will celebrate when she perishes. That's her energy. She's leaving no legacy. A legacy alive. A legacy alive. That's it. A legacy alive. Your legacy is supposed to be your children. The only time you ain't got them. But yeah. That's it. I'm just keeping it real. Yeah. She perishes a good 48 hours. And then crickets. Crickets. Did her son get killed? Yes, he did. After she wished death upon him. Correct. She was coming over there trying to get money from her mom. Her son protected his grandmother. No. She got mad at him, cussed him out, and wished death upon him. And he, either the next day or the day after that, I don't know, he went to a party, and yeah, his life was ended at that party. Yeah, she wished death upon him. So that was one of her last words to him, was wanting him to die. And then she went around, she did a whole campaign. She created GoFundMe's and other stuff like that in his name to find the person that took his life, and all of that stuff, and knew the whole time the boy that took his life was let go because it was a justifiable killing. He wasn't murdered. No, he was not. That did not happen. No. Her son, and he should not have. He was showing the weapon and, threatening people, with showing it, and the person that he was threatening could have one and ended his life. That's what happened. So it was justified. And the boy Caleb, that's his name, Caleb, the person that took her son Giovanni's life, was pretty much like, I'm not even gonna say booked and released. There was witnesses to corroborate the story, and his story was true. The police went with it, and they told her immediately, and she also told the police that it was justified. That, from what y'all telling me, yeah, that should have happened. So then after she goes on this campaign, starts GoFundMe's, all of this stuff to say that, the justice system is, corrupt, and, my son's Killer, the person that took his wife, but you agreed. You agreed because I talked to the detective that was on the case, period. And he was shocked when I had sent him the information. I'm like, well, look, she created, foundations and websites to secure money, to fight y'all, and go after y'all, and all that. He was shocked because she had a balloon release, and that detective came to the balloon release. So she was showing them like she was completely, okay with what happened, and that the police did their job. She was, okay with the job that they did. But then in the public, you know, she is trying to get them to wreak havoc on the police department, his department, the detective's department. He just, what? So he was so blindsided by that. He was just like, I truly cannot believe this. Because it's like she said that everything was all right. Like everything on her up and up. We showed her everything. Even show her the video. Part of the video that they could show her about what happened to him. And she said it was completely justifiable. Basically said if that was me, I would have did the same thing to my son. If my son was doing that and I was that boy Caleb, I would have did the same thing. Yeah. She had a crush on the officer though. That's what it was. She wanted to date the detective. That's why she kept everything real sweet with him and calm and all of that stuff. And then she'll go on social media, and make it seem like, it was like a Trayvon Martin situation. Like what happened to her son was unjust. Yeah. Crazy. She's just crazy. Like she's psycho, and all of this can be proven. All my videos are up. So I'll pull everything up. I pulled up Giovanni's obituary, all of that stuff. I even sent Johnny flowers, all of that stuff to his lawyer that they have down there in Texas. We sent them flowers and all that good stuff. Yeah. She's crazy. So yeah, yes, Jamie, go watch those. They call The Burnings. Go watch The Burnings. If y'all have never seen The Burning, what was that, last year that I did them? Go watch The Burnings. All of the information is on the screen. All of the receipts are in front of you. You get to see everything. Unlike her, we don't just talk. We prove. So, yeah. We prove things. We don't have time for making up shit. We don't have time for that. Yes, she did. Judah, she sure did. She uses people's good heart and scam them for money. She does. 100%. 100%. It is. It is a lot. It is a lot. Was she kidnapped someone? Yes. Her own son. Her husband, Sam Odom, he had to get a governor's warrant to get his son back. She was just supposed to have him for the summer. He went to school in Illinois with his father, and she would not and did not bring him back and brainwashed his son into thinking that his father was like coming to harm him and whatnot. And he was young, so he like believed her. And in order for him to get his son, because he was truant, he wasn't in school or anything like that, she just kept him home. She was staying with random men at the time, and he had to get a governor's warrant from Illinois. So when her son Giovanni, the same one that passed away, that got pop out, he had came home from jail, and Sam was with him, was well, living with Hagwire at the time, her and her mother. And she called the police on her son Giovanni because she didn't want him to stay with her. And he didn't have anywhere to go. So she didn't want him to stay there, although it was her mother's home that she was staying in. It wasn't even her place, it was her mom's. And her mom loved her grandkids. So Giovanni could have definitely stayed there because her mother basically raised Giovanni. So she didn't want him there. So just because she's never liked him, she always hated him, from birth. Had a broken arm from hanging out outside with friends and stuff. She would make him come in and push-ups and whatnot, like if he came in late or, something like that, came in after the street light or whatnot, literally he had a broken arm. And instead of taking him to the doctor, she made him do push-ups because he defied her. She's evil. Okay. So she called the police on Giovanni after him just getting out of jail. Not that he did anything wrong or anything. She just don't like him. She just always had like this hatred for him. And called the police to see if they would arrest him, although he did nothing wrong. He just came to where his family was. And the police ended up arresting her because she had a governor's warrant for kidnapping Sam. So she ended up going to jail, and Giovanni got to stay there with his brother, and because she never wanted him to leave. He didn't do anything. Like, he wasn't a bad person. He just made bad decisions sometimes, just like any other kid. So yeah, so she didn't want him to leave. It's just she was like afraid of the hag. We have video and audio evidence of how she used to scream and yell at her mom. Her mom was very afraid of her. Even in the eviction video, she was yelling at her mom to throw away spoiled food because all of the food was spoiled. And when I said, yeah, she's just horrible. She's just a horrible person. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the whole abducting thing. It was her own son. She was not supposed to have him after the summer. He was supposed to go back home. Absolutely. That's just what that was. Yeah. Anything else? Sam Jr. is already a success. He already is a success. He's very successful. I'm glad I stopped watching because damn. No, I'm just saying these are facts. Like, these are facts. Like, all of this has been proven. So, she talk out the side of her mentally ill neck. We do not. So, agreed. I never watched that lady. She's always had a bad. Yeah, she does. Really, 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 really bad. Sean used to do an interview with Shelly. Enough time has passed. Talking about her sister? Her sister? Shout out to Shelly. Shout out to the Wright family. Shout out to Shelly. Go on, girl. I'm down to talk anytime Shelly wants to talk. I feel like she probably just wants to stay out of, all the drama, all that stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. Shout out to her peace. She's entitled to her peace. So, yeah. I mean, if she wanted to talk, I'm for it, but I wouldn't want to reach out to her to drag her into mess. And whatnot. Like, I was going to do these conversations on coffee. Like, I was going to, do updates and whatnot. But honestly, if Sam Jr. and Sam Odom, the senior, and, Lachelle and everybody, if they're all at peace, trying to move on with their lives and, I want that for them. So I don't want to be the messy creator that keeps pulling them back into something that they don't want anything to do with. Because they like me. So it's like, yeah, we'll entertain Sean, but at the same time, then she calling off the hook and threatening them and, who want to go through all of that? Yeah. Sean, where is Goomba now? I think Goomba is, well, I'm not going to say his location, but as far as I'm concerned, I believe he has moved on. He, got a new lady, and yeah, Goomba's doing fine. Yeah. Shout out to Goomba. I believe Goomba's doing just fine. Better than he was with that psycho over there. What are your thoughts on Ali Carter? I wish her the best. Those are my only thoughts on her. I wish Ali the best. I don't really have any thoughts on her. If you want to hear my thoughts on her, you can go and listen to my survivings that I've done. But when it comes to her right now, she hasn't spoke. So I really don't think anything when it comes to her. Yeah, I really don't think anything. When she comes back forward, we'll see. But as of now, I just wish her the best. I hope she's good. I hope she's safe. Yeah. Shout out to Alec Carter. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I feel about her. When it comes to like her story and stuff like that, we'll see. The jury's still out. I'm not going to say that I don't believe her, but I'm not going to sit here and say that I do either. I don't know. 50-50. Again, Misha and Adria has like ruined it. Like they have ruined it. Like, I will say this. Before Misha, I'll say this about Allie. Before Misha and Adria came forward, I believed Allie way more. Now that Misha and Adria have came forward, I feel like I don't know what to think. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know if it's acting. It was. I don't know. I don't know. But I will say I was way more on the side of believing Allie, like believing her. Like, you know what? It's something in this girl. Like, I don't know. It's something about her. You know. But now I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. I don't know. I'm not giving up on Allie Carter though. I will say that. I do look forward to hearing what she has to say about a lot of this stuff, if she cares to speak on it at all. I will be all ears. I will tell you this: whatever Allie says about Misha, I'm going to believe. I'm going to believe her, even if she says she do know her. Okay, okay, where do we go from here? Because if she says she knows her, I will say this about that: if Allie Carter says she knows Misha, she needs to drop that police report immediately. If she don't have that police report, I don't believe Allie. I don't believe you. Because Misha's banking everything on you and you having that police report. So if you don't have that police report, but you saying that you know her, then you should have the police report. That's not okay. What did Allie's affidavit go to? It was supposed to go to the police department. And I believe a lawsuit was supposed to follow. But where it was supposed to go. But she said it was about Diddy, which is confusing when she was talking about like Birdman and other people in the alleged affidavit. So I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what that's why I said I'm just waiting around to see. Because I did see pictures of the affidavit out there, but there's no like full affidavit or any alleged police reports or charges being filed on an Alex name. Because you can look police reports and stuff up. Now, you may not get like all the tea, but you can get enough information to show whether a person is legally pursuing something or not. And lawsuit-wise, there is no lawsuit with Allie suing anyone. She's not suing anybody. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It doesn't mean that she's not. You know, she could be preparing. You know, she could be her. I'm helping, but I mean, if you watch Allie over the years, she does a lot of running. She does. Her and her mom is always gone, you know, or driving somewhere, or getting away from something or someone. They're in vehicles a lot. So it's like, where do you file? Do you file in California? Do you file in New York? Like, you know, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. So yeah, so I have to get out of here. Thank y'all so much for all of the likes. We have 791 likes. I really appreciate that. Thank you for all the super stickers and super chats and just, again, being here. Okay, I love you guys. I will be live again tomorrow. I may, what time is it? Ooh, it's getting kind of late. Let me see. Do I have time to hop on coffee? It's like an hour. Let me see. I'll try to creep on a coffee for like an hour. So I can say what I want to say unfiltered. so I can say what I need to say about Misha and Adria unfiltered. Okay, so I could just go in. So yeah, because love you guys, and thank you so much for being here. Pay attention to my community wall if I'm gonna hop on coffee and do raw truth on Misha and the plan. I will do that. But if I can, I will definitely see you tomorrow. Okay, guys. So until the next show, thank y'all for being here. Bye. I love you guys. Good night. Sweet.